bitch, I am on 10, this ain't no game, I'm not your friend, you should know. Hops back in here, stay packing heat, you running shit, not actually. These niggas can't pull off what I do up in this booth. I am too rude when I intrude on you, don't act like you never knew, homie. I spent most of my life trying to get here till I get me to go through food in this first form when I'm destroying you, I'm wanting you.
Murder. Straight out the insane asylum, what the fuck am I? Just think about it, can't define it. Say goodbye to any nigga you was vibing with, I fucking hate to climb it. I've been on your trail like an invasive pirate, making riots, y'all can never slay Goliath. I've been taking rappers and creating diets, now they on the gram trying to make it private. Hoping I don't put them in the bad position, they be praying I don't ever catch them slipping. You could build the buzz, rapping sick shit, but you better not come around me acting different, bitch. I've been lost on the path of sinning, I just hope the Lord's gonna have forgiveness. Sorry. Keep your mind out my bag of business, so me and you gon' have a bad collision. Oh no. And giving the fuck, adrenaline rush. Low pro. When hitting them up, you niggas are lunch. Faux show. I'm a cynical nut, I'm finna get bucked. Hoes no. They feeling in love, my minutes in touch. I have them flying overseas, crying over me. I am openly a cunt to them. See, if I ain't roll the D, I am gonna unleash a giant load of cream onto them. Look, I ain't a typical nigga you dealing with. This shit is finna get rowdy. I swear to God, it is a must. I've been a militant-minded degenerate ever since I was a little kid playing and kicking the mud. I'm a phenomenon, no telling who I'm about. When I hop on a song, I'ma lose it. It's written in blood. Honestly, I done got everything I ever wanted, but is it enough? Is it enough? You mad cause your fans ain't as loyal. Dropping classics again, raking oil. Damn it, man, get the body bag. There is too much madness in hand weighing on you. KO and niggas with the blows. Suck my dick under the mistletoe. Don't forget the balls, lick them both. This is sick of
Okay, it's on now. Hopefully that was not too loud. I've definitely heard it get a little loud when you put Phantom Power to it. How are you, Michaela? Good to see you. I'm just doing the social media spam shit and then I'll switch. It won't be anywhere near as long this time. Oh, I didn't make coffee. I've got some coffee. I will make coffee because I don't want to have to make coffee again once the stream starts. Well, it's starting, I guess. But yeah, how are you, Michaela? Good to see you.
Gotta have it to be the best. That's why my new shit got the Carolina repossessed.
Yo, I don't know what this is, but this is a jam so far. Never heard of this guy. Ryan Carevo. Ryan Carevo's storytelling lyrics, melodic flows, and laid-back instrumentals gel in his contemplative songs. Yeah, they do. I normally don't like this, like, auto-tune type hip-hop. But this is kind of a jam.
Used to the funeral, so many dark days now I'm immune to those. Did a lot of dirt with my day, you and knows. I still got secrets that no other human knows. Fuck it, I do the therapy later. I am so sick of hearing from you arrogant haters who rap terribly. You parodies prepared to get ate up. I don't even gotta speak if we comparing the data. Damn, got me feeling all electrified. Spreading heck of lies, but you thought I'd let you slide. When I blew it, man, you should've seen my exercise. I ain't even really sweating, this is just an exercise. I'm ready like a ready screen. This, yeah, I'm headed to the Fetty if you ready, scream. I was getting fed and better me's now. I'm a better me, you rich if you bet on me. I'm ready like a ready screen. This, yeah, I'm headed to the Fetty if you ready, scream. I was getting fed and better me's now. I'm a better me, you rich if you bet on me.
Gotta have it, you can be the best. My new shit got the Carolina repossessed. Gotta have it, you can be the best. My new shit got the Carolina repossessed. Gotta have it, you can be the best. My new shit got the Carolina repossessed.
Connor, hoodie, come on. All you little birdies like to talk online. Did it on
One thing. Live behind decisions I chose.
I was just listening to like this playlist. Not even a playlist, it's just random stuff based on Hopsin while I was getting ready. This isn't what we're gonna be listening once I switch. We're gonna do the chill music like we do on Sunday.
I'm back, nigga, what's up?
I just wasn't ready to stop listening to this stuff yet. But we'll have to wrap it up by the time I actually, we probably won't even do music once I switch, because I want to watch a video first. There's a video I want us to watch. I'm good, I'm glad to hear you good, Michaela.
Only got bad intentions and I'm looking for a new mouth that my nutsack can fit in. I look like an idiot to grab attention, but my new fans telling me to trash my lenses. It's bad for business, I'm lacking senses. Feels like I'm trapped in a black dimension. Stepped in this bitch to wreck, so don't disrespect. I promise that'll be a big regret. I twisted neck, I'm looking for a fish to catch. I chop niggas up, yeah, I learned it from tech. I got hoes all over that wanna get me. They all yelling hops and you turn me on. But I feel like it's the devil trying to get me. And I don't wanna do it, niggas in me. Nigga, I'm so cool, but I feel so low. See, I got a crew, but I feel so low. I cruise, but the wheels don't roll. Feel what I'm saying? Shit, neither do I. I'ma give you niggas one more album, and after that is peace out. Then I'm leaving you guys. You know why?
The world makes me feel like I lost myself. My own homies telling me that I need help. If you got a solution for me, you should probably holler at your boy if you know somebody.
Let me know, let me know, let me know. Holler at your boy if you know somebody. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Holler at your boy. No. Pops in this doom, locked in the room, spaced out like a little pop in this room. God lit a fuse. Now I gotta make a decision and I don't really know what option to choose. I'm a big wreck, did you not get the news? I made $1 million, but they're not getting views. How did I manage to get robbed from the truth? Maybe I should've never went and dropped out of school. It's not that bad, you're okay, kid, you're up. But I got a life that I ain't too sure of. Swagger looking just like Ace Ventura. Can't look at myself, I might break this mirror. Shit, fuck, I'm paranoid. I panic over every little scary noise. See, when I go to pick up the phone and tell friends about it, they won't answer cause they're annoyed. I'm like, I put a porno on cause my life ain't awesome, man. Jack off, go to sleep, wake up, jack off again. Then repeat the cycle. Can't go to sleep unless I leave the lights on. You don't know how many fucking demons I know. Maybe I should go and tell her read the Bible. Fuck no. I don't even like rap. Only thing I wanted was just to be cool. Hang out with a group of friends and solve mysteries like I'm Scooby-Doo. But I got way more than I bargained for. You can't chill when your heart is sore. I'm so mad I can start a war. So fuck house, man. I don't even know who I are no more. I feel like I lost myself.
All right. Took way less time than last time. Oh, there's some stuff I wanted to do that I forgot. Yeah, let me edit that real quick. How are you? Ads? Ooh. Yeah, I can't do anything about them once they've started. Where is...
Man, y'all niggas tryna kill my vibe. Lately, don't nobody feel my rhymes. Dizzy blowing up, tryna steal my shine. I'm all out of ammo, my skills just died.
But oh my god, I love Illman 5. Do one with a dumb skibbity bums get high. That there changed my whole entire life. You make more things like that, I'll buy.
Well, I got news for you. My screws are loose.
I'll tell you.
This rap thing here's what I used to do. Now I'm moving to
Australia.
When I go ghost, I'ma get a house on the Gold Coast. Yelling YOLO on the couch, feeling so dope. Living no pro, so these foul niggas don't know. I was strutting around like
hell yeah.
Man, I'm losing my mind. Y'all assume that I'm cool when I rhyme. I'm trying to be Marcus and Hobson, but I get depressed when the two intertwine.
Yo, what's up, Ghost?
Nobody cares who I used to be. Talk to, so I lose some heat. I'm cut bad and the bruises deep. Is there anything you can do for me? The world made me feel like I lost myself. My own homies telling me that I need help. If you got a solution for me, you should probably holler at your boy if you know somebody.
I'm trying to fix a command real quick. Give me a sec, guys. Good timing because there's an ad break right now anyways, apparently.
Your boy if you know somebody.
What nigga says he's gonna get fucking rappers? Are you kidding me? It's not gonna fucking support your family and
I'm just skimming. I'm just spinning through. Skipping. I can't fucking talk. Skipping through songs until I'm ready to switch scenes. This is great. I'm having a just chatting stream and I can't even fucking talk today.
I'ma tell you a story, how I manifested this in my mama's basement.
I was complacent till I seen the light and I thought I gotta taste it. See, they didn't know me as the man you know now. I was hot with the braces. Now I'm the real deal with the ill will. I am not with the game, bitch.
Little did you know, way before a nigga was popping, all that I could cop with some noodles. Too road to ever go out to places that you go. The frugal lifestyle threw me into a new mode.
Deadly.
Problems as heavy as sumo. Restless, it was brutal. Begging to get approval. Had me thinking, shit, am I ever gonna get my kudos? I couldn't be a quitter, the destination was too close. But I was a loser, no one informed me. Shit, I had the aura of Morty. Boy, I was corny. Every single horde ignored me. Lord, I was horribly damaged, and now it became my fucking origin story. Yeah, nigga, I'm Heath Ledger as Joker. That boy hop is a beast, never approach him. Out, leave any MC left for the vultures. Act up, nigga, the beef finna be over. Word is bomb, my verse is spawn. For rainy days, the pen and pad is my first response. I then become a beacon in which the earth revolves. It's meditated before you know it, the bird is gone. Our world's beyond most, my legacy unfolds. To be John Doe doesn't come with the key I hold. And we all know there's moments I could be our hope to get you through chaotic dimensions that we all go. And as I fully unload emotions, I feel lost. Getting my whole self for fame was the real cause. It's like I thought getting my hands on a Lambo and
I updated one of the commands. The other command still needs updated. I'm gonna make my coffee, and then we'll switch scenes, and I'll be right back. That should give time for the ads that are showing right now to end. I'll be right back. I got a new chair. No more creaking, bro. I wish this chair, like literally, it just fucking made the dying sound when I moved. You hear that? You can definitely hear it because I heard it the other day. Swear to God, this chair is just gonna like die underneath me on stream once. Can't wait to see the robe. Yeah, I'm rocking it. No, it's every Sunday. Every Sunday. There was a time where I did it every stream, but then it wasn't special anymore, you know? So now we save it for Sunday. It's a Diablo X horn, X1 horn chair, so I got horns. The ability to lower my channel, lower my armrest, and the tilt button. That sounds pretty cool. We'll look at that when I get back. I gotta make this coffee first. She didn't hear me because she's stuck behind that. I'll talk to her.
All that bullshit for the birds, you only as good as your word. That's why I own all of my masters, it's motion on all of my verbs. All my opponents discouraged, gangsta on fire, the work is for hire, the world is inspired. My OG retired, Renzo go slide every time like it's down to the wire, cause I ain't got nowhere to hide.
Full clip on my intellect, tech with extendo. Forget what these niggas expect. Thinking that I end up like my daddy at best. My ascension is imperative and evident, yes. Saw the war can't get your spirits in check. Slap the bitch out, you niggas snapping ligaments next. Let my dog down, that's an infinite stress, so I won't let you drown. We the only ones left, look. All the cries when I begged and I pleaded fell on deaf ears when my wounds started bleeding. Ran out of reasons to live. I realized in the end that our friendship was all that I needed.
Our worst hours, birth powers, cold showers. Couldn't throw in a towel, I'm no coward. Slow prowlers, all the blood, sweat, and tears. And as I stand with my peers, the globe's ours.
Just to find myself again. During low tides, I'm compelled to win. I have to. I looked in the eyes of God. In his face, I held my sins. Oh no. Told him, don't mind the blood on my hands. I swear it's self-defense. He laughed. But he knew I was lying. Deep in my heart, I felt revenge.
Alright, I'm back with coffee, and the ads should be gone now. Fucking Twitch and their bullshit. Let me double check and make sure this is gonna switch right. What is up, guys? That's not the scene I wanted. This is the scene I wanted. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Alright. Could you hear me, Ghost? Because I don't know if You were stuck behind the ads, you're not too. What's up, dude? Balder than ever, too. I even shine the forehead for you. No, I'm kidding. I just have an oily head. And I don't feel like putting talcum powder or any shit like that on my head. What's up, Michaela? Yeah, so I forgot that you guys were. I don't get ads word. I figured from the way you were talking that you could hear me. I want to turn this down. I'm actually, it's going to distract me because I don't know any of these songs, but some of this rap was good. We've got the, I've remade the playlist from Tidal on Spotify. So it probably won't be the same as our normal Sunday playlist, but it's close. It's based off the same song called All Is Violent, All Is Bright by God Is an Astronaut. It's just like the atmospheric rock stuff we listen to. But yeah, so let me catch up real quick. Yeah, so we're talking about the robe, Michaela. I used to wear it every single stream, but then it just wasn't special anymore, you know? How it's like if you eat steak every day for dinner, it's not the same as having steak once a week. So that's why we only do it on Sundays now. Also, I tore the old robe to pieces doing that. It literally was just falling apart. This is one that I think you were. I don't think you were ever here for the old robe. The old robe was just a real piece of shit. This is actually a really nice robe. I didn't realize two things that will ruin you, and you'll never be able to spend money on them the right way again once you buy an expensive one. Bathrobes and socks. Like, I've got these smart wool socks, man. I think I'm wearing them right now. I am, but I don't want to like flash too much by pulling my leg up. I've got boxers on underneath, obviously, but you know how Twitch is these days, right? If you're Amaranth, you can like, but if you're not, little too much skin and Banhammer. But anyways, so I'll have to look at that chair. Give me a sec. But catching up back from ads, yeah. What's a good land? Hey, you're always welcome to try. I'm a bit of an airhead, anyways. Kung Fu looking robe, yeah. I remember the story. Okay, yeah. If you want, I need some grippy socks. I don't really like grippy socks. They annoy the piss out of me. What's up, Raven? Good to see you, dude. How you doing? How's everyone tonight? So, we got some more heavy stuff to get into a little bit, but before we do that, is there anything anyone wants to talk about? Anything they want to bring up? In the meantime, I'm going to look up this chair Ghost is talking about. How you been, man? Yeah, it's been a minute because you haven't been here. No, I haven't been here. I've been trying to get my life together a little bit. Doing better now. I've added the YouTubes. And one of the things I was doing, I just added that stream clips and archive link. And I forgot to put a space in there, it looks like. Of course I did. It still works. Thank you. But let me fix that before I forget. I just gotta remember where Stream Elements went. Alright, that's fixed. So let's see, we've got grippy socks. I either go barefoot with grippy shots because I hate slipping like grandma. I'm fine, dude. I hope you're all good. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. No, it's expensive blankets. Oh yeah, expensive blankets too. So I'm kind of spoiled because my mom is, I don't know if she's fully seamstress, but she can like sew anything. That black comforter, it's actually got a red on the bottom. Like black and red have been two of my favorite colors for a very long time. But my mom made that for me, and it's like the most comfortable comforter ever. But if you get like one of those real nice, no, what am I, it's not, is it felt? Is felt what I'm thinking of? There's a fluffy material that I love. No, I don't think it's felt. Felt is too rough. I see felt right now. What's like soft, squishy felt? Does anyone know? My mental health went to shit. What happened, Ghost? I'm sorry to hear that. Biaso. 20 days, 7 hours free of self-harm. I was 1 year, 1 month, 1 week before that. Well, I'm glad to hear you're 20 days free now. You know, we all fall off the wagon with our struggles. I mean, look at me. I spent 2 months not streaming, and I can promise you it wasn't because I was in good mental health, you know? I'm sorry to hear that, bro, but I'm glad you're back on the train. Moo blanket was crochet. My blanket was crocheted by my mom. It's gray blank, white, and red. That's pretty cool. Is it a zebra? I forget. That was a no joke. Why the hell is it red? I don't even remember. That was like a kindergarten joke. Fall off the wagon, blow I blew up. Oh yeah, I done that too. You know, we all fall. Sometimes we fail epically and miserably. And the only thing we can do really is, you know, accept that we did, do our best to acknowledge that, and heal from it, and then get back up and try and keep walking. I hope you're doing all right now, though, Ghost. I really do. My most expensive blanket is 150 bucks. Yeah, I don't think I have one that expensive. This robe was 90 bucks, though. I think you also get like a diminishing returns thing. I did a lot of research on, I spent like 2 days researching robes. Kind of sounds insane, right? But I did find that if you go over $100 as far as like bathrobes or whatever, you start to hear that hit that diminishing returns area. This is the same bathrobe that a lot of like high-end spas and 5-star hotels have. So it seemed like a pretty good option. It's really durable, easy to clean. It's super warm. I actually sweat my ass off in this sometimes. Yo, what's up, Credelia? Good to see you, dude. We got all the most awesome people here in chat right now. So more recently, I've started just handling my ADHD's wild side, and I'm fully off the hinges. I have mixed feelings about that, you know, because there's freedom to that, to be sure, but at the same time, it's dangerous because you're not anchored to anything. I hope you find a way through this, Ghost. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. How are you, Credelio? Oh. So, I want to look up that chair. Let's take a look at this. Diablo X-Horn Gaming X Series Diablo chairs. Fuck your cookies. You said one horn? Does that mean it only has one, or is that the name? Oh, they got a cute little kid one. Okay. I am the funny out of context type. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I kind of lived there, so I totally relate to that. It's one of the older models, but it's X-Horn, the full black on black one. Oh, yeah, that's pretty sick. That looks pretty comfy, actually. You know, a lot of these gaming chairs, like this one I have. I'm not really into gaming chairs, but one of my best friends was moving out of town and my own chair broke. And he couldn't take this one with him, so he just gave it to me. really thankful for that. But I will tell you what, man, there is not enough padding on this seat sometimes. That looks pretty comfy though. It looks like it's got a bit more padding going on. It's maxed out on the comfort skill tree. Nice. I'll show you the chair I want. Let's see. Steel case chair. Dude, my search history. Steel case chair for short people. I forget who it was. So I was talking about steel case chairs to another streamer, and they were like, yeah, but my problem is I'm so short. None of the chairs fit me from those expensive companies. So I searched one that was best for short people, you know? But I just gotta find the one. Series 2, maybe? There's so many. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I have it saved on my Amazon account, but I don't want to like dox myself, so give me a sec. Where's my list? I've been meaning to make a public Amazon wish list, but I haven't done that yet. There's too much doxing on this page. I know what it is though, so I can find it on their website now. If they still have them on their website. There it is. Well, what's... They don't tell you the price of the new one. Anyways, where is it? I want the color. They don't have the color I want on here. Am I just gonna, you know what? I'll just open a private window on Amazon and log in on there. That way, I'm not log in, but search it on there. Because then I can show you it without you seeing any of my info. Alright. So, this is the chair I want. Steelcase Series 1 office chair. Specifically, the purple. It's supposed to be one of the greatest chairs ever crafted. A lot of people that have done reviews on this chair say it's even better than Herman Miller's that costs twice the price. So I really want this chair, especially considering that like pretty much my entire life is wake up and sit in a chair in front of a computer screen, you know? So I'd love to get that guy. Let me just because I don't remember what's on the tab behind this. Okay, there's nothing bad back there that you would be able to dox me with. Speaking of doxing, did you guys hear about the Sniper Wolf bullshit? Right after the BitBoy Crypto bullshit. Did you hear about either of those things? Alright, let me get caught up. The full black on black one, it's maxed out. I had an issue with my left armrest. Turned out I'm just an idiot. I mean, I had a moment like that today. I forget what it was, but I felt so stupid. I swapped out the 2 bolt splices and tightened them to the max. The armrest ain't going nowhere. That's awesome. If I didn't want to ever replace it, I could have straight up welded the 2. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing with this chair right now. It's just like whatever I can do to keep it together. I tried super gluing the wheels back on. I got so sick of the wheels coming off that I literally just left them on the floor. I don't know where the other half is, but here's one of the wheels. Here's the other half. This wheel just comes off every time. I tried super gluing it on. It doesn't work. Sometimes when I stand up, the chair just rocks itself backwards. Okay, it's not doing that right now. Where's the off wheel? There it is. It's over here. No matter how many times I try, that wheel will not stay on. Bro, yeah, you know it, the Lego chair. But aesthetics and what's left of my I can understand that, yeah. Hell yeah, purple's the best color by far. $500 is like 2K of Polish currency. Got my chair for half that. Yeah, it's definitely a big investment, but considering that I've literally spent 30 plus hours sitting in my chair before, I'm sure my cheeks would thank me, you know? And my back. I get like bad lower back problems, especially with these hard chairs. Apparently that's one of the things that's nice about that series particular. Back when I was looking, they didn't have a series 2 yet. Now they have a series 2. So I'm guessing maybe that's upgrades and stuff. I'll have to look into that. If they have a purple one. If they don't have a purple one, there's no shot. It's got to be the series 1 then. If I feel tired, I can straight up just let my back rest. Oh, dude, I wish. The lean doesn't work on this. So I guess it does now because I'm missing a wheel. No, I can change the height and that's it right now. But yeah, so Ghost, I don't know. Yesterday was the first day back. And interestingly enough, we were talking about the Inquisitor Ghost tragedy. Did you hear about that? Also, if you guys aren't aware, I mentioned BitBoy Crypto and Sniper Wolf. So basically, BitBoy Crypto is a crypto influencer, and he kind of had a little bit more of an excuse because his entire life was falling apart. And basically, he like lost his business and everything, and he's been exposed for the liar he is and all that shit. Because like he's sold a bunch of crypto scams to people, so he's being sued and all that stuff. And his it all happened because one of his business partners like took his Lamborghini. I'm not sure exactly why, but I'm guessing it was like maybe not his and owned by the company or something, or he like owed the guy money and he was holding it in exchange until he got it or whatever. But basically, BitBoy Crypto shows up in front of this guy's house and is like live screaming and like shouting at him to come out. He's got his mistress with him. Like the dude is married, but he has this woman he's been with on the side. He's got a gun in his car and he's live streaming the whole thing, and the police show up and arrest him. But then not even a month later, SS Sniper Wolf, who's like one of the biggest YouTube creators ever. I think she does Switch too, but basically she's just like a big titty sellout. Her initial thing was she would pretend to play video games while like using another dude's video game footage. This was all intentional. Like it was agreed. I forget the guy's name, but they're currently in a lawsuit with each other because they were also married and they had a joint business and they split, and then there's all this bullshit over who gets to own the business and stuff like that, and who did more of the work. Was it the guy that like played the gaming content and made all the thumbnails and created the YouTube and uploaded it to the YouTube, or was it the girl who just sat in front of the camera and showed her tits off? So they're like arguing over who did more of the work for the channel, so who gets to own the channel. But then in addition to that, she just had this other thing where, because of like, she's arguably, from what I've seen, not a good person. And there's been a lot of content creators who've been going in on her, and one in particular who's like one of the old school YouTubers, and he'd like kind of laid off on her for a bit, but then she took a shot at him. So it was like, all right, well, we'll just double down. And he just basically made a spoof channel. Like one of her things that she started doing once she got caught for faking all her gameplay was that she just started doing react videos, because those are really popular, and like Asmongold and all them do that shit. But she didn't really react. Well, all she did is kind of like watch the video, and that was the content, you know? It's not like Asmongold, who's really big, or like one of my favorite. I think there are react streamers that I like that I'd say don't really do commentary. For example, Leon Lush and Lush Life If you ever seen those channels, those are pretty good ones. I like them. I wouldn't say they really do commentary. They're more react streamers, but they make it entertaining and engaging, you know? And then there's people like Atozy who actually do commentary. Like, they break it all down. CoffeeZilla is like on another level of commentary. But then you have like, so you got like Leon Lush commentary, Atozy commentary, and then like CoffeeZilla, who's up here because he just like investigates people and exposes them for all the terrible shit they've done. And then you've got Sniper Wolf, who's like not even reacting to the channel. She's just sitting there in a low cut shirt watching videos. So this guy basically, he like did this thing where he started spoofing her by just watching her videos of her watching videos on his alternate channel, and she didn't like that. So she pulled a page out of BitBoy Crypto's book and showed up outside of his house while he was actually like live on Twitch or something. He was collaborating with other streamers, other content creators, and they were like, bro, Sniper Wolf is outside your house. And he was like, what? They were like, yeah, she's outside your house right now. And this is not like some basement dwelling neckbeard like myself. This is a dude that's like has his life together. He's got a family and kids. And this woman who has historically been, I think she's convicted of armed robbery. This felon shows up outside his house telling him to come outside and confront him. So he ends stream and calls the cops. Both of these people, BitBoy Crypto and Sniper Wolf, doxed the location of these people online to all of their followers. And BitBoy Crypto was bad enough, but Sniper Wolf, she's one of the largest creators out there. Literally millions of people know this guy's address and what his house looks like, where his family and his kids live. It's just so fucked. But anyways, well, that was round 1 for the day. We'll see where we go next, but first I'm gonna catch up with chat. Yeah, so the $500 like ticket, it looks like the chair price is about the same because those chairs were priced about $250, the ones that you had here. So it seems like it would probably be exactly what you assume in Polish currency. I gotta visit Poland someday. I would love to. I'm a quarter Polish, and I love Polish food. I've been making pierogies since, well, probably since I was able to use a rolling pin, I guess. They probably just, I don't remember how long I've been making pierogies. Let me put it that way. It was so bad that I wouldn't eat Mrs. T's pierogies for a while, just because they weren't like real pierogies, you know? I've always had that like, pride is definitely the worst of my deadly sins. You know, we all got one of the deadly sins that we struggle with more than others. Mine's definitely pride. Fuck Sniper Wolf, yeah, she's, I don't know, Crypto Boy, yeah, BitBoy Crypto, he was a crypto influencer, and basically he had a TV show, I think, I forget what it's called. He was like part of a crypto network, and he basically got like fired from the crypto network, which is all this stuff. And he basically just would hawk crypto scams, and that's what he made most of his money from, right? He'd be like, hey guys, buy this token, it's going to the moon. And then the people who watched his channel would buy the token, and he'd immediately sell off after they pumped it up, and they'd lose their money because that's the way it works. It'll be 3 weeks free of self-harm in 16 hours. Hell yeah, bro. That's fucking awesome. It's the little victories that count. Congratulations. Well, preemptive congratulations, because I don't know if it wouldn't be out of the question for me to still be streaming from 16 hours from now, but I don't know if I will be. So just in case I'm not, congratulations, bro. His name is Sausage? Yes, Sausage. See, Michaela knows more than I do. Yeah, guys, just listen to Michaela. Go follow Michaela. Let's see. We got reaction content. Oh, it's definitely the biggest scam ever. I think it's okay if you're commentating on it, or like if you're reacting in an interesting way. Actually, it's funny I mentioned Lush Life, because if you look over here, there's a Lush Life video. It's so adorable though. So Leon Lush, he's a pretty big YouTuber, but he started this second channel where he and his wife just sit there and watch like kids be idiots on TikTok and talk about it. And it's like I said, it's like barely above base reaction channel, but they do it so well that it's pretty entertaining. You know, he's got a good editor. Him and his wife have such a cute little adorable back and forth going on that I like it way better than his main channel. His main channel is just kind of him being mean to idiots on the internet. And I can't say much because I do the same thing, right? But then you got people like Atozy and other commentators that actually, Wavy Web Surf is another one that does it, that actually break shit down. Nate the Lawyer, probably my favorite legal channel. Like anytime there's a big, whatchamacallit, case that pops up, he will commentate on it, break down all the legal stuff, and we'll go back to the video that I have up in a second. I just don't want to really get into the heavy shit yet, you know? I'm just having fun talking my ass off. I hang around mostly gaming channels. Yeah, me too, for sure. I like gaming channels that are also commentary channels. Like, for example, one of my favorite examples, I shout this guy out literally every stream. Now that my clip player works, assuming... Oh, fuck, I didn't put it on this. I didn't put it on this scene. Ridiculous. You can hear it.
Hilarious for words.
But I didn't put it on this scene.
In quote. I had read her recent thing, like the fuck, keep that private. My man Tupac dodged a bullet. He's dead.
Oh, this is from yesterday.
Yo, I'd say... I think he took the better bullet.
The latter half of that.
I can't believe someone clipped me saying that. I should have known, right? If I'm gonna say that shit, people are gonna clip me saying that. But yeah. So that's why I love Preacher. He's a gaming channel that does commentary and makes it interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe someone clipped me saying that. We were talking about Tupac and Will Smith and all the Jada bullshit going on. Let's see. I don't really like this. Can I change the view settings on this? Give me a second. I'm using a new chat thing, and I'm trying to make it easier for me to read. We'll just make it 150% size, because my eyes suck. There we go. That's much easier to read. I'm atheist, but if you're religious to you, it's what I call none of my business. Yeah. And I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. And I feel the same way about atheists or any other denomination. And it's just like, I don't have any right to tell you what to believe, right? Those Sausage and Sniper Wolf were arrested for armed robbery in 2013. Ah. So they were like a Bonnie and Clyde type thing, or was it separate? Did they each get brought up on separate charges, or were they working together? Oh, that's what's on that screen. Don't you hate it when you have multiple screens and you have something hanging over on your screen from another screen and you can't figure out what it is at first? There we go. I moved everything around. Antique item time. I have 2 old Soviet watches, one of which still works, and a Soviet alarm clock. That's really cool. I have a German knife. A German World War knife. World War II. I think it's a paratrooper knife. My grandpa, on my dad's side, was a communications tech. I almost just dipped my robe in the coffee. One of the reasons I got rid of the last robe was because of coffee stains. Let's not do that again. I'm gonna take a sip so it's lower to avoid that happening. But yeah, my grandpa was a communications tech in World War II. He used to set up phone lines on the front line and behind enemy lines and close to our front lines. He said he never really got in direct combat, but who knows? Because like a lot of times, I never really asked him much about his war stories. I just remember once. A lot of the guys that have really been in combat don't like to tell about their war stories, and they'll tell you they never shot anyone, even if they did. But I actually believe him about this one. So what he used to do is he would work on phone lines, because back then they didn't have freaking cell phones and satellites and all that shit. Even the radios were pretty limited, so they would set up phone lines to the front field offices and stuff like that. So his job was to climb these telephone poles and set up phone lines. And he said he never actually had direct combat, but on a few occasions he did get strafed by Stukas, which were the German fighter craft, and they would see him down there working on the phone lines, and they just shoot their plane-mounted guns at him, which are designed to kill planes and tanks. By the way, I can't imagine anything more terrifying than that. Just a hail of bullets that are as big as your arm flying past you. That's fucking crazy, man. He said his only regret about being in the army, or the military, I think he was army, is that they offered him a Purple Heart, because I think he fell off one of the poles and broke his leg or something. But he didn't accept it because it wasn't a combat injury. He said I should have taken the Purple Heart. But yeah, so working together, oh, that's kind of fucked. I have Riken Svenik from 1942, so I got shit from both sides of the war. That's cool. As a Pole, I know Stukas. Oh, I bet, dude. I bet. Yeah. But yeah, that's actually, my grandpa is the Polish one. He's 100% Polish, straight out of Poland. He came over here, first generation American, came over here with my 100% Italian, Polish, 100% Italian grandma. There we go. There were two types of Stukas. Yeah, there were the dive bombers and the anti-fighter Stukas. I don't know their numbers, but I think they had a 1-0 something. Let's see. Oh, JU is what it was, yeah. Let's see what the two variants are. So the big one is the 87. That's the dive bomber. And then what's the other Stuka? So it looks like mostly everyone thinks of this. You might be thinking of something that's not a Stuka, and it's just a colloquialism that got used that way. But yeah, the Stukas were specifically dive bombers. Yeah. Yeah. Junkers also produced their transport. I forget what it was called. But they had that guy, the Ju-52. That was their big troop transport for most of the war. It's one of the coolest looking planes ever. I used to fly that plane in a plane game I played. I don't remember what it was, but it was a lot of fun. Although it stalled out pretty easy. Ju-87D was the dive bomber. Okay. Gun variant? Yeah, fair enough. They both got torn up by Mustangs. And what was the other ones? I always forget what they were called. P-47s. Our P-47s were kind of dive bombers, I think. It was mostly a fighter craft. Yeah, it was a fighter bomber. But it actually ended up being way better at air-to-air combat than they realized. It was a flying tank. It was kind of like the old school A10, if you know what an A10 is. Here we can just do this. In fact, it's so much the old school A10 that the new A10 is called the Thunderbolt 2. We know them as Warthogs, but its official name is the Thunderbolt 2 because it's based off of the P-47 Thunderbolt. It's the same role. Although the P-47 Thunderbolt was better at air-to-air combat, the A-10 is really good at taking out choppers and other things like that, but it kind of struggles against other modern air-to-air fighters. And then we had the P-51 Mustang, which, not 61, dude, which basically was the equivalent of like our F-22. It was the high maneuverability. Back then, I don't think it even carried rockets or bombs or anything. It was just 6 50 caliber Browning machine guns. It was specifically designed to tear other fighter craft to pieces, and that's all it did. It's one of the fastest, most agile propeller planes ever created, but they were also very, very fragile. This was a TIE fighter, and the P-47 was an X-Wing, you know? It was like 1 or 2 hits, and this thing was going down. But also the guys that they put in this plane were like untouchable. This is what the aces flew, you know? A-10, of course. Yeah, it is the brrr. If you don't know what we gotta do, can I just... I'm just gonna type it in and see if that's what we get. Oh, I'm on my wrong account. Give me a... Oh, good. You can't see... Oh my... You couldn't see any of that anyways. I was like showing you guys the planes and you couldn't see them. We're just gonna use this one because I don't think you'll see any names or anything then. Alright, let me bring up my history so I can show you guys the planes I was talking about. Give me a second. There's... which one didn't I bring up yet? The 51. Alright. So here we go. We've got... Here's the Junkers I was talking about. I think this is one of the coolest airplanes ever. I love that odd looking propeller on the front. It was the primary German transport craft during the war. Obviously it's been used to do opposite things since then. Stukas, we talked about the Stuka. Ju-87 is the very well-known one. Then over here we have the P-47 Thunderbolt, which is basically our equivalent of the Stuka, primarily a bomber. I think the Douglas, though, might have been our main dive bomber during that time. Yeah, World War II. Oh, it's a naval plane. Okay, so the Douglas were carrier based. That was the difference between P-47s and the SBD, the A-24s, or the SBD Dauntless. Oh, so the A-24 was specifically Army Air Forces. These were more carrier-based planes, whereas the 47 was a runway-based plane, I believe. Yeah. So that became basically the A-10. This is one of the most iconic planes ever to have existed. went to half-mast when I saw them in the first Transformers movie. Here's the classic P-51 Mustang, one of the most deadly aircraft in all of history. Alright, and then we're caught up now. Let's see. Oh, we were gonna do the Burt. There was the 303 division as well. Hola, what's up, Sapalo? How's you doing? How's it going tonight? Let's see what happens. There it is! First thing! F-35 versus A-10? Okay. The F-35 uses a Vulcan cannon, I believe, which is, not as cool. But we're gonna listen to it anyways. That was kind of lame. That's the one. You know what the crazy thing is? If you hear that, it means you're good. Because if you watch again, watch it shoot, you don't start hearing it until it's done shooting. One of the primary reasons, besides the fact that it's literally a flying tank, and they've come back and landed with like their wings shredded off and stuff. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find an A-10 with battle damage. It's literally like the hardiest plane ever created. Like, we're just gonna look through some of these pictures. Look at this guy. They blew off his whole fucking engine. He's got half a wing left. I don't know what hit him, but I bet that... Oh, no, that's a... that's not even a real one. These are really good-looking models. It almost had me for a sec, but then I saw the cockpit. Dude, whoever made that is a boss. But look at this guy! He flew that back and landed it! This is, so that's one of the things that made this one of the deadliest ground attack fighters ever. The other thing is those engines on it are very, very quiet as far as jets. Like, we'll go back and listen to it again. Listen to the jet history. That's bookmarks. I need history. Listen to... Oh, no. There's so many. Guys, I am so scuffed. History. There it is. Listen to how loud the F-35 is, and then listen to how quiet the A-10 is in comparison. The plane's almost as loud as the gun. Now compare the sound of the plane to the sound of the gun here. So it's one of those things where enemy forces wouldn't even hear the plane coming, and then they'd hear boo, and by the time they heard that, they'd looked over and they see the tank that was keeping them all safe was dead. Because by the time you hear those, it means the bullets have already gone past you. So if you're hearing that, it means it didn't hit you. So that's a good thing. I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing a lot better than I used to do. Oh, well, I have been for the past month. Past 2 months, let's say that. That's why I haven't been streaming. You know, I was going through like a rough spot. But, alright. I've been, just spitballing for an hour now. Let's see what the timer says. Yeah, we're like almost right on an hour. Welcome to the chat, by the way. We do all kinds of content here. I am a variety streamer, and I do a lot of gaming. I'm trying to do more IRL stuff. We'll see. That content's kind of a little bit harder to plan and figure out. gaming content's easy because it's just like boot it up, get in Discord with the bros, and die stupidly a bunch of times in a row, right? Every Sunday, though, I try and do these mental health and philosophy streams. We often read a book and discuss that. It originally started with me reading the New Testament, and then I did Dune, the Frank Herbert novel, which the movie based on. And I also have done a book called Turn Your Pain into Art, which is an autobiography from the lead singer of the band Icon for Hire. And the big book I've been reading is Collected Dialogues of Plato right now. I don't know if we're going to get into that today, though. We got it right here. I think the last one I read was... Oh, it'll be real easy. And I know why we took a break from it, because the next one is really big. The last one I read was Phaedrus. And the reason I took a break from it, I think I read Phaedrus. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. 193. Socrates and Phaedrus, under a palm tree by the banks of the Ilissus. My dear Phaedrus, whence come you and whither are you going? I come from Lysias, the son of Cephalus, and I'm going to take a walk outside the wall. I've been sitting with him the whole morning, and our common friend Acumus tells me that it is much more refreshing to walk in the open air than to be shut up in a cloister. There he is right, Lysias then, I suppose, was in the town. I don't believe I read this one, actually. So, where did I put the... There it is. Been using this as a bookmark. Little business card someone gave me. So now I have that bookmark. But yeah, we'll probably read that next week. This week, I want to talk about the ongoing bullshit with Inquisitor Ghost a little bit more. Because we actually have... I saw today. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to be watching it with you guys. I guess... doing the live react bullshit that we were talking about, but hold on. I realized I'm switching something. I realized I forgot to add the browser source for the shout out to this screen as well too. So if I shout out someone before the stream starts, I want that to show here, you know? Is that gonna change the location over here? Let's try it again. Who are we gonna shout out? Oh, you know who has some clips? Why won't it let me hit delete? Or at least I think has some clips. Guys, if you haven't done so, go follow my friend Ghost of Death. Okay, cool. It didn't move the other ones. Is it working over here? Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Oh! Congrats, dude. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hell yeah.
Knight, could you fucking clip that, my man? My first fucking victory.
I'm pretty sure I've congratulated on that clip like 17 times now. But it never gets old seeing your friends win, you know? So, congrats, dude. But yeah, I feel like we're gonna go like into the heavy stuff a little bit now. I've been kind of spitballing off the top a little bit. So we've got an update about some of this situation. I don't know it. I haven't watched any of it yet. But, so this is a content creator. She calls herself a men's rights advocate, I believe. Her name's Chloe Roma. She can be a little overly aggressive sometimes, I will say that. But that's kind of what makes her entertaining. I can't wait to see what happens with this conversation here. Because I've watched one of her interviews with, forget who it was, but it was some insufferable bitch. And she really chewed her out, and it was amazing. Oh, it was the girl. There was a girl who, like, broke up with her boyfriend. And they were cohabitating. And she was just, like, being absolutely terrible. And he to the point where he pulled out her phone and started recording her, and she had broken a promise. They had made some kind of promise where like she wouldn't do something and he would let her keep access to the internet because he was like paying for all the internet, and she broke the promise, so he changed the Wi-Fi password. And thank God he pulled his phone out and started recording, because she said, if you don't change the Wi-Fi password, I'm gonna call the police and tell them you were molesting my kids. And it wasn't true, obviously. So Chloe Roma managed to get that chick on an interview and a conversation with her, and it was one of the funniest interviews I've ever seen. This is way heavier though, because this guy here, the one above there, name's Tito, or like that's his moniker online. He's a 20-year-old American. He and his 17-year-old American girlfriend basically made up a bunch of lies about a 23-year-old Italian TikToker, and then they got another TikToker who was just like a booty streamer to go and spread that everywhere. And you know, because like that's what does the best on TikTok, is just like sexy half-naked dances and stuff. She had a big following, so it went everywhere, and all these people started harassing him. So this 23-year-old Italian content creator who went by Inquisitor Ghost went live on TikTok and hung himself. And these two people, with the assistance of that third TikToker, basically bullied this man to death. And I really think they should be held accountable for it. They came out with an apology that wasn't an apology. Fuck! I need to find a way to change these ad breaks for those of you who are still watching. I really wish Twitch would let me just not run ads at all. Do the bare minimum to keep the pre-roll off. But I don't like these fucking 3-minute segments they have set up. I'm gonna have to... Can I edit this? I want it to be just like 1 minute. How do I change that? Oh, there we go. No, that's per hour. I'm fine. Like 3 minutes per hour is the minimum you have to do to no. Okay, yeah. I want to break it down. I just need to figure out how to change the settings. No. Can I not do it while I'm live? I might not be able to change it while I'm live. I've seen people that have found a way to break it into smaller 1-minute segments. There it is. Disable pre-rolls. What? It just keeps bringing me back and forth between the same two pages. That's alright. We've got plenty of time to figure this out while people are stuck in ads. Still got a minute left. Can I figure this out in a minute? Oh, come on. Why? They make this so hard on purpose, right? They don't want you to shut these ads off or make them less annoying, because they make them annoying on purpose, because making them annoying makes them money. I might not be able to change this while I'm live. And I'm not gonna stop the stream just to change it. Are we back yet? We got 22 seconds. I'm not gonna figure this out while I'm still doing this. So we're just going back to chat. And we're gonna keep chatting. For I think it's good. So Twitch is giving me inconsistent things here. On one spot it says I still got 10 seconds left. On the other it says the ad is done. So we're gonna wait until this one finishes now. Alright. You guys should be back. You didn't miss anything except for me trying to figure out how to make the ads less annoying, which I don't think I can do while I'm live. I've seen other people that have it down to just like 1 minute breaks. To make it so that you don't have pre-rolls, you need a minimum of 3 minutes ads per hour. And if you don't set that up, they're just gonna put like 5 minutes of pre-rolls anytime anyone clicks on your stream, and then they're not even gonna pay you for that either. So, but using their default thing, it's kind of stupid. It stacks all 3 minutes of ads at like every hour, and that sucks. I don't want you guys getting stuck with that. So I don't think I can change it while I'm live. That's what I was trying to do for that entire 3 minute period. I didn't see an option to change that anywhere. But after stream, I will sit down and try and find a way to make it so it's either 30-second or 1 minute ads interspersed instead of like one massive block where you just can't see the stream. Don't get me wrong, I don't really have a problem with ads, as a principle. It's just the way Twitch does ads is so fucking toxic. Because like on YouTube, you don't miss content because of your ads, right? On like TikTok or Instagram, you don't miss content because of the ads. Twitch is like the only platform where the ads prevent you from seeing the content, and that's just kind of fucked. Well, maybe not the only platform, but the only one of the major platforms, you know? So, alright, now that I'm done ranting about ads, what I was saying here when I got cut off is that this guy was the 20-year-old. I hate that it interrupts my content. That's the most annoying thing, right? I don't really care about I would love to make money off this so that I can just be financially stable and all that. Don't get me wrong there. But I don't really care about making money off of this compared to interacting with the chat. And it annoys me that the ads make it harder to interact with chat because chat can't interact with me. That's just fucked. But, alright. Now that I'm done ranting about ads for good this time. I said I'm done ranting about ads twice, but third time's the charm, right? I feel like there's going to be one rant about ads later in the stream. But, so, this guy Tito here, and he's 20 years old, American, has a 17-year-old girlfriend that he and his girlfriend basically bullied a 23-year-old TikToker to death. For no good reason, really. There's like messages between them saying, oh, well, he like straight up rejected this 17-year-old, which by the way in Italy is totally fine. I believe someone said the age of consent is either 14 or 15 depending on the area. So you can't be convicted of statutory rape there unless the person is younger than 13. They haven't. It sounds young for a lot of Americans here, but honestly, Americans are kind of prudish. You have to remember, we were founded by a bunch of religious exiles, Protestants and Quakers, and all these people that had very, very cloistered opinions on sex. So the rest of the world, even though we have, it's kind of ironic because we all have all this hyper-sexualized content, and our advertising lets us show a lot more of that stuff than some other places, but at the same time, we're still like the prudes of the world. Like when I was in Germany, I remember being on the subway, and there were just bare breasts as an advertisement for plastic surgery, and you definitely couldn't get away with that here. But so it's important to remember that what they tried, first of all, the guy didn't even do it. But what they tried to convince the internet that this guy did is totally acceptable and legal where he lives to begin with. But because so much of TikTok and the internet is like revolves around American culture and Americans are so ethnocentric, they went and tried to destroy this guy's life anyway. So he went live and he hung himself live on stream. And this guy and his girlfriend came out with an apology that wasn't an apology. They basically said, oh, like, we didn't mean for him to do that. It's like, well, then why the fuck did you keep harassing him when it was obvious he had nothing to do? He didn't do what you said he was doing. And second of all, they tried playing the victim, which makes it even worse. Where they were like, oh, well, now all these people are harassing us. And it's like, yeah, because you fucking killed a dude, basically. So I haven't seen this video yet. I gotta start this now. It's 48 minutes long. We got 49 minutes to the next ad break. Let's go. I can snooze ads though. We'll snooze ads because I'm almost certainly gonna pause this and commentate it on some point. I haven't seen it yet though. I'm gonna say that 69 times before we start the video. You're going into me with this raw. Let's see what happens.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh god, the sound quality's terrible.
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm alright. How long have
Can
you
you hear yourself?
Can I hear myself?
Yeah.
Like an echo? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No. How long have you been doing cosplay?
I gotta say, she started this video off way calmer than I expected. She gets really, really emotional sometimes, and I think she's just kind of defeated over this whole situation because it's so fucked. She's been doing, I've heard she's done several videos on it, but I've only seen the first one where she was just in tears and she was too upset to even talk about it, so she just linked to the TikTok. You know what? We'll show the TikTok. Am I gonna dox anything going to TikTok? I don't think so. The Dadvocate is the person. A&E TV. Why do they think I want to watch that? Oh, it's some idiot getting arrested. I might watch that actually. I love it watching idiots getting arrested because they always make a fool of themselves. All right, so we're gonna watch the TikTok video for anyone that isn't aware, just to catch you up, and then we'll watch the interview.
This popular cosplayer who went by the name of Inquisitor3 tragically took his own life recently on TikTok Live following a slew of false accusations against him. His home was successfully entered and CPR was performed,
I swore I followed her.
But tragically his father has confirmed his passing. He was only 23 years old. His accusers are a 20-year-old man who we only know as Tito, this adult woman who we only know as Keegan's Mask, and Tito's 17-year-old minor girlfriend who we only know as AJ. The plot to forge false allegations against Inquisitor3 began in mid to late September when Tito and his minor girlfriend AJ began exchanging texts like these. AJ asks, "What the f are we gonna do?" Tito responds, "It's not a life or death crisis, and here's what I want you to do. I want you to keep flirting with him and see where it goes. If he starts to get, then I will expose him. We just need better and more proof." However, their attempts didn't work, and as you can see here, when
I've watched this like 3 or 4 times already, and it still makes me fucking angry every time. I'm just seething right now.
AJ attempts to say things like, I love you, date me. Inquisitor 3 plainly rejects her, saying, you should ask in general if you can DM me. She says, oh, sorry, can we get to know each other? Nope. Why? She says, I'm not a minor, a lie, but he says, I'm not interested, I'm sorry. AJ even acknowledges that Inquisitor had minor DNI, which means do not inbox, in his bio, and she chose to still lie. This is her messaging Keegan, talking about how they need to get more evidence. So at the behest of these two adults, Tito and Keegan's Mask, AJ then offers to start doing some editing work for Inquisitor 3, which he accepts, believing she is an adult. Once AJ started doing edits for Inquisitor 3...
So, I heard something that I didn't hear the first time. The Keegan's Mask is the TikToker I was talking about that, like, blew this up and threw it out there in front of everyone. It sounds like, I thought Keegan's Mask came in later and just helped, like, make it a thing. But it sounds like she was in on it from the beginning, which is even worse. That's so fucked.
She, Tito, and Keegan's Mask began saving any and every message that read as even remotely flirty between the two of them in their campaign against him. But Inquisitor caught on to this and even started to call her out. He said, I'm not a fan of the way you acted. Huh? If you can please stop texting me, you'd be very kind. Damn, what did I do? I just want you to see this. You know me, you know who I am. I never exposed you. I just want to talk with you again. As he becomes more and more wise to the accusations they're starting to make about him, she starts to act even more stupid.
So he
provides screenshots, however.
I was like kind of talking a bit, so I don't know if you caught that part, but when he rejected her, like didn't even want to talk to her, she made a new account, pretended to be an adult, and then offered him editing and like other digital assistance that every content creator needs. So they like formed a working relationship, and then this is what happened. Well, she said they started clipping he would give her like praise for like video edits and stuff, thinking he's talking to some entirely different adult and stuff, and then they started clipping that praise out of context and claiming that even though he didn't know he was talking to her, that he was trying to sext her and groom her, when all he was really saying is like, oh, that was an amazing video edit you did.
Of her saying, you do know he's a, right? I got a lot of proof. He says so.
No, he's not. Even if he had did everything done, even if he had done everything they accused him of, he still wouldn't be, because pedophiles are attracted to children. She's not a child, she's a minor. A pedophile is a person who sleeps with someone who is not of the age of consent, and they can be charged with the crime of statutory rape. Even if he had come over to the US, because remember, it would have been totally legal and perfectly socially acceptable for him to date a 17-year-old over in Italy. But even if he had come over to the US and started dating her, he still couldn't be charged as a pedophile here. At worst, they could get him on, it's like corruption of a minor or something like that. Like there's still a whole slew of charges they can hit you with, but you're not a pedophile. You can't be charged with statutory rape, and it can even be hard to hit you with some of the sex crimes. They need to get you with other crimes. So why am I making a point to this? Well, because if we keep confusing the terms, then it makes it way harder to catch the actual pedophiles because of the whole boy who cried wolf thing. So let's keep going.
Who's this? That's when she starts to say, I didn't do that. Oh, no way. My friend Diana's on my account. He says, bro, get a life. And in early October, after Inquisitor 3 decided to finally stop talking to AJ for good after hearing she was trouble, Keegan's Mask led the charge and they launched their attack against him. It wasn't much, but Keegan's Mask began sharing these messages out of context in a desperate attempt to paint Inquisitor as a predator. The thing she left out,
which is just fucked, you know? It's like, who hasn't said I'ma marry you to one of their friends? I still remember my friend that got me on Twitch, actually, doesn't stream anymore. We're gonna shout him out anyways. I want to see what clip it gives us. What is this? I don't remember seeing this clip. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, I think, is what he's playing. Well, yeah, so that's one of my IRL friends. I've known that dude since we were like idiot kids. And the whole reason I got on Twitch was because he started streaming on Twitch. I thought Twitch was a joke. I was like, no one's gonna fucking pay you money to play video games. He was like, bro, I get like $250 a month. And that was when he was first starting out. He was like, if you have a Prime account, you can give me a free sub. And I was like, really? So I'm always trying to support my friends. I did have Amazon Prime. So, excuse me. I did have Amazon Prime. So I was like, yeah, sure. I'll make an account. And literally, I would just log in once a month, give him a free $250, and then not log back in until next month. But then eventually, of course, I started hanging out in his chat and talking with people. And then that was back in 2016 when I originally made my account. And then 3 years later, 2019, I left my job and started streaming full time for the first time. And the rest is history. But I was chilling at this dude's house once, right? And another one of our friends, we call him Shep, shows up with a milkshake. And Mo says, I'm gonna marry you. Right? Who hasn't said that type of shit to their friends before?
However, is that these were just enthusiastic responses to him finding that she had created so many edits for him in such a brief amount of time. And also fully believing she's an adult. But because she's a pretty popular girl, Keegan's Mask's accusations spread like wildfire. And after multiple days of online and offline attacks, having the worst and heftiest accusations lodged against him, and believing that his life was over, Inquisitor 3 left us. Keegan and Tito have both issued statements, not apologies or...
So yeah, this is it. This is his statement. Her statement, Keegan's Mask, the one who basically started the witch hunt, said, all I did was call Inquisitor out for acting like a pred, except he didn't. Look at my TikToks, nowhere did I say anything other than the fact that it was weird he was speaking to and about minors, except he wasn't. What AJ did was wrong, but that does not justify his actions. I posted it for others to become... What actions? Rejecting AJ? What actions is she talking about? I posted it for others to become aware and used him as an example. An example of what? How you killed a fucking good man for social media clout? Nowhere did I state I wanted him to be injured. You didn't have to. It was obvious with your intent. She doesn't even say sorry or anything. She just says, don't blame me for it. What the fuck is wrong with this person?
Condolences, mind you, but excuses that all they did was share their concerns. But as the rest of us remain devastated and broken in the wake of these unnecessary lies, we do have a lot of questions to ask. Should minors face repercussions for lying about their age online, especially if it results in so much damage? Is there...
We talked about that one last time, and I said yes and no. In general, no. Because, like, who the fuck hasn't clicked a yes, I'm over 18 or yes, I'm over 13 when you weren't? We all have, right? So, my whole thing is I don't believe in prosecuting victimless crimes. Who gets hurt by someone watching my 18 plus stream who might not be 18 plus, as long as they aren't stupid enough to say it in the comments, because then I have to ban them according to Twitch TOS, right? That's beyond my power. If someone says they are a minor in my chat, I simply have to ban them, or I can get banned and that will end my stream. But like, who's getting hurt by them watching my stream and learning all this mental health stuff? Even if I was doing like even if they were like going on Pornhub or something, right? It's like, are they actually getting hurt by getting their rocks off? No. But here, a young man is dead because someone lied about their age. So, that entirely changes things.
Any justice these false accusers will face, or will they just remain anonymous trolls online forever?
And that's a good question, because international law is fucked. even if it's illegal to do what they did in the US, or even if it's illegal for that to do in Italy, or illegal for them to do it in both, it's entirely possible that because they were in the US and he was in Italy, it's going to be really, really hard to bring them up on charges.
If you are a man feeling depressed, anxious, or struggling at all, please remember that there is a crisis hotline at 988 in the States, or just reach out to literally anyone. I can promise you that your brothers would always rather you cry on their shoulder than them be crying at your funeral. Rest
Absolutely.
in peace, Vincent. You didn't deserve this, man. This popular cosplayer who went by the name of...
last time we shared some links. I'm going to share them again. So we've got the, what was it, 889? Alright, you know what it is? Yeah, 988. There it is. Okay, yeah, so this is actually what I've heard. I've heard things about this. This is one of the reasons why I asked my dad for different suggestions. My dad's a licensed psychologist. I generally don't put personal information out there on the internet, but it's important, in this case, relevant, because I got some resources from him to share with you guys. So again, it's not just some basement dwelling neckbeard telling you to check out these links. Licensed psychologist certified. This is one of my concerns, right? A lot of people have called the 988 and said it didn't help them. In fact, it made it worse. Definitely be careful. But if you go and look at this, we've got a few other options here. If I could spell it right. I really can't spell it all. Oh my god, I didn't even see the W. I don't want the whole thing. Why is it... I think frickin' Ghost has hacked my computer. Because for whatever reason, it wants me to look up the Polish version. I've never searched anything Polish before. Ghost, get out of my PC. I don't know if he's still listening. He's playing Deep Rock Galactic now. So there's a crisis text line. Home. You can text home to 7471. However, I believe that is the same thing as the National Suicide Prevention Line, which is the 988 line. So I urge you to be careful with them. People have had mixed results. There's a the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, if you want to try it though, 1-800-273-8255. The Trans Lifeline, 1-877-565-8860. The Trevor Lifeline, which is specifically for LGBT youth, 1-866-488-7386. And then the Veterans Crisis Line, which is the same as the National Suicide Prevention Line, but you press 1 at the end, 1-800-273-8255 and press 1. There is a link that my dad sent me. He's a member of the American Psychological Association. In fact, he's published numerous papers and done presentations for them. He sent me to this, which has a whole bunch of different resources. So they do have links to the 988. They have the home, but then they've also got warning signs, how to talk to people, how to cope with loss. And one of the things that my dad specifically said is to check out these podcasts. And even more specifically, he mentioned this guy. He said he's a colleague he knows, and he basically gave him the gold star. So definitely check out those if you are struggling. And he also gave me another link, and I asked for this specifically because this happened in Europe and not the US. The APA is obviously a US-based organization. Here we have a European-based organization called the European Alliance Against Depression. They have some resources as well. He said he's not as familiar with the resources they have available, but this is the primary one he knows. If you need help, you can either call them at +49 parentheses 0. I don't, some sort of international code. I'm not all that familiar with international phones, but 696301863444, or you can email contact@eead.net. They have a Skype. I didn't know that still existed. EEAD_coordinator, and a Twitter at EEAD_research. It's apparently out of Leipzig, Germany, so I'm guessing +49 is Germany's international code. I don't know what the zero's for, but there are some resources for anyone who might be struggling. Now that everyone's caught up, we got 30 minutes left, so I'm definitely going to need to snooze the next one, but I'll try and see that before it's coming. And we're going to get into the video. Chloe is interviewing this guy Tito, and honestly, I've never seen her with so low energy, and I think she's just kind of defeated over this whole thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if she gets a little animated at some point, because first of all, it goes on for nearly an hour, and second, from what we've seen from this guy and his girlfriend AJ, they have absolutely no remorse for what they've done. In fact, they're claiming to be the victims now because people are harassing them for bullying this dude to death, which they're like, oh, that blah, blah, blah. Kind of deserve it, dude. But like, not harassment, but I wouldn't say everything that they're getting is harassment. I'm sure some people are harassing them. So like, I just want to say, like, don't go and harass anything. That doesn't make anything better. The only way to defeat hate is with love. If like someone does something hateful and all you do is respond with hate, you're just pouring gasoline on the fire. So the only way to respond to hate, if you really want to make things better, is with love. So don't go and hate on any of these people. But someone who really loves you is going to call you on your bullshit all the same. So I'm interested to see how this conversation goes. For the umpteenth time, I haven't watched this yet. We're going in raw with each other, and I'm going to try and remember to snooze the ads that Twitch forces upon me. I've got all 3 of my snoozes stacked up, but if I don't, I will pause the video while the ad is up, so no one's going to miss anything. And I'll just like bullshit for the stupid 3 minutes while it runs. Yo, what's up, D-Day? Oh, I mean, I put that there on purpose. Like, kind of put that there on purpose. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Wait, before we do this, we got something to do.
There's the guy
Valheim.
right here.
Kenya. Is this Yakuza?
Did he say Kenya?
I gotta play that game
must
serious.
be Kenya.
Guys, check out my friend D-Day. How you doing, dude? That was a fast clip. What the fuck was that? Was that just someone? Was that an accidental clip? It's sort of, it's Judgment. Judgment? Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I want to play the Yakuza games. Those seem pretty good. But anyways, yeah, let's get into the deep shit. Guys, I'm almost as bald as D-Day is now. Look at my fucking hair.
How are you?
Alright.
I'm alright, how are you?
So this is Tito, the guy who was like kind of commanding his girlfriend to get fake evidence on this TikToker, Inquisitory Ghost, so they could expose him for being a pedophile, which he's not. He never was even remotely close to that. And then the internet harassed him until he took his own life live on TikTok. And Chloe managed to get this guy on a live chat. I don't know what that interface is, but we'll see what happens here. It's made by the Yakuza guys. Oh, I shave it off. Yeah, I've done that before. When it first started appearing in my drain, I was like, fuck it. Well, not first. I started wearing lots of hats at first. I think that's part of the reason why I balded, though, because I've always worn hats from a very young age, and that's definitely not great for your hair follicles. But I just wore them all the time at first when I was starting to bald, and then after I shaved it off and it grew back, I didn't fucking care anymore. Because like once I completely shaved everything off, I was like, all right, I've seen it. I look like a giant thumb, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
I'm all right. How long have
Can you
you?
hear yourself?
Can I hear myself?
Yeah.
Like an echo? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No. How long have you been doing cosplay?
Since February 20th.
I like how she starts off gently with this, because she's not really done that in the past. I've seen her go like straight in on people, and I'm not sure if it's just because of like how much of an emotional effect this has had on her, or she's like in a better place than she has been in the past. But this is gonna be an interesting video, no doubt.
Oh, so
I just want to hear his side of things, really. I want to hear like why the fuck this happened. I'm so angry about it. I need to know what happened.
how long? Can you explain to me what military cosplay is?
I mean, you just dress up in military gear, and you don't even have to make videos. You can just dress. It's like Halloween costume, I guess.
Okay. Does that ever get misconstrued for like, I know stolen valor is when you receive profits, but do you guys ever get in trouble even though it's just cosplay?
It depends whether or not you claim to be in the military or not.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. So if you're just open and honest about, hey, you know, this is what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Okay. That makes sense. Well, so naturally I want to, you know, just be able to kind of talk to you first and just see what your, you know, side of the story is. Obviously this is a...
I just gotta say, someone's gotta teach her how to do sound a bit. This echoiness kind of hurting my ears.
really intense situation. It must be very scary. I couldn't imagine being a part of it. And I think that everybody deserves the right to share their side of the story. So I just want to hear what your side of the story is. And then, you know, we can go from there. And like I said, just make sure that we're both comfortable, you know, if we want to, you know, like platform that and share that publicly.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's your side of the story? How did it all start? How long have you been dating your girlfriend?
So I've been dating my girlfriend since March 17th, I believe.
Okay.
And
the thing I want to hear most is why they felt they needed to go after this guy. Like, I know why they felt they needed to manufacture evidence. It's because they couldn't find any evidence. Because he's not a fucking groomer, pedophile, abuser, or anything else they were claiming he was. He's just not. They couldn't find any evidence, so they had to make it up. What I want to know is why they felt they needed to pin this on him. I have a theory. I'm just going to come right out and say it. Inquisitory Ghost is also a cosplayer. I wouldn't say he's a military cosplayer straight up. He does cosplay a character from Call of Duty, which is where the ghost comes from. But he also cosplays a Star Wars character. It's a combination of both, right? He runs around in the ghost mask wielding an Inquisitor lightsaber. So he's also a Star Wars cosplayer. From what I've seen, he's had a pretty meteoric rise. He hasn't been on TikTok very long either. And the dude was blowing up. People loved his videos. I think the primary reason behind this is jealousy. They wanted his followers. They wanted his reach. And so they made shit up about him for clout. That's my theory. We'll see what he says the reason was.
Of this
I would
year?
say
Of this year?
Yes, this year.
Okay.
And about a week into dating, she sends me screenshots of the Inquisitor, you know, telling her, I'm gonna marry you, and honey, and those screenshots, and I didn't do anything about it.
So, a little more background. It seems, I'm getting the impression now that I was wrong already. Because something he said there helped me put together something I forgot. You know, it's like you get those little tidbits where it's like the light bulb comes on. There was one of the guys who helped expose this, another cosplayer who knew Inquisitory 3, aka Inquisitor Ghost, said that AJ had previously been banned from another Discord because she was a problem person, and that's all they really said. So it seems like maybe AJ was the driving force behind this, but I'm wondering if the motivation for like clout and internet fame was still the same. Let's see.
I didn't look at it as pedophilia. It's creepy, but it's not, you know, bad.
Right.
So that disappeared quickly. We didn't talk about it at all. And then September 20th, she texted me on WhatsApp saying, "Ill Inquisitors live." And
nothing good ever happens on WhatsApp. Nothing.
And I was kind of confused who that was, and she told me it was the guy I sent you the screenshots about.
Right.
And I was like, okay, whatever.
And she sent you his live? Sorry, I just didn't. Can I get some clarification on that? What about his live stream?
He was just on a TikTok live doing something. I don't even know. I don't know what he was doing on live. All I know is that she told me he was live.
Okay.
So just to show you some of his content, his account has been taken down. Generally when that happens, when you upload that kind of video. This is a cool guy, by the way. You should check him out. He was streaming the party animals the other night. I was lurking in his stream after my stream. I would have raided him, but I try and raid people. Is it the same thing? I try and raid people that are like relevant to the active content, and I don't have party animals. No, I don't think that's the right account. I need to go. Dude, do you have it in your like profile? I get distracted way too easy. Did I not? Does he not have clips or something? Let's try that again. Yeah. What did I do? Oh, he's got two Z's. Dude, the two Z's people always get me. Every time. There's another one. I'll shout them out too. Just because they're on my brain now. But,
shooting me. Ah, he's right here! You lied! Fuck you, you anonymous son of a bitch. Give me your fucking shotgun. I will.
Y'all get with you guys. You guys crack me the fuck up, dude.
He's blowing up the house next to me, but I'm getting hit with a
Who the fuck
fucking
is shooting
shotgun.
eggs? You-
Him.
That's me.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking spike. God damn it. I have no trust. No trust.
I loved watching
I'm fucking.
that's my dude, Cheesy Burrito. Let's see if I spelled it right. Because I'm saying there's another Z person that messes me up. I don't remember if I spelled it right. Nope. I told you. I think there's 3 Z's in this one. Fuck. I'm just so bad at this. It's always these extra Z's that mess me up. I'm just gonna search it. Oh, there's 3 L's. What the fuck, Kels? There it goes. This person actually got me to play Valorant again after not playing it since it came out.
Did you get my bot? Oh, he did.
Yes, your bot is in the car.
Oh shit, he really did get in the car.
Funny
Funny as fuck.
There's zip line being used right here, right in front of us, lady.
Bye, bitch.
Oh, God.
I love a good drive-by in Fortnite.
Someone clip that. Someone
I
clip
love
that.
a good drive-by in Fortnite.
Wait, I gotta do it. I don't know if I can, but I do it.
All right. Now that we dealt with our attention span issues, there is a guy that has been re-uploading some of Inquisitore's videos. This guy right here. Nope, not that guy. Looks like there's more people that have been uploading his videos now. Where's the one I saw the other day? This guy. Nope. This guy. Yeah, alright. So this is the one I saw the other day. And from looking at this, this is the type of content the guy was doing.
More passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more for work. Oi.
Just like goofy, funny stuff.
What was first just a dream has become a frightening reality for those who may oppose us.
Alright, that one. Let's see which one has the most views. 1.1 million. So this is the guy, right? That's like the type of content this guy did. That's probably, if he was, so I wanted to show you because right now they're talking about he went live. This was his live stream. So it was just live goofing around with his lightsaber and stuff probably, right? Maybe he had the lightsaber, maybe he had the cat, who knows. It was not harmful content. That's pretty clear, right?
And she remembers the screenshots that she remembers the conversations they were having. And she told me she wanted to expose him.
Okay.
And there's a literal screen recording of me saying, it's gonna be okay, just let it go. And she said something that made me feel really guilty. She said, but babe, he flirted with me. Do anything about it? So that's when I told her, okay, go ahead and flirt with him. And if he starts doing anything sexual, and then I will expose him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll explain that part later.
Okay.
And when she started flirting with him, he obviously showed no interest in dating her.
Right.
And I'm not sure or not, but I think he blocked her. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So then nothing happened, like, on my side. What I didn't know is that she was also telling 3 other people about it.
Okay. And that would be Keegan's
3
mask
other
is
people.
one.
So we only know so far that 3 people were involved, but he just told us it sounds like 5 people were involved, because we're gonna assume. So we got him, we got AJ, we got Keegan's mask, which is the TikToker that basically was the driving force behind this witch hunt. And I guess there's like Chloe's asking about this right now. He's probably going to confirm it. And then I guess there were 2 other people behind the scenes as well.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Keegan's
I'm
mask.
also telling 3 other people about it.
Okay. And that would be Keegan's mask is one of them.
Yeah, probably. I don't know who they are, but she told me that one of them made a video about it.
Right.
And that would probably be Keegan's mask.
How I believe it got on TikTok and started trending. And then she used the screenshot of me saying flirt with him. Just using me as attention, I guess. That's how I feel about it. People took it as in, I want you to flirt with him so he can just say things to you and we can expose him and ruin his life. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I was one of those people. You know, I saw the clip conversations. Gotta remember they're clip conversations, though, taken out of context. And it's kind of funny in the sickest way possible, because it seems like AJ masterminded this whole thing to not only set up this harassment for Inquisitor, but almost kind of looks like she was trying to make Tito take the fall for it. When, considering what we know about her behavior in previous discords and what he's saying here, it seems like he was, we're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Seems like he was, I'm not gonna say he was a victim, but he was an unwilling/unknowing conspirator.
What I meant was, if he starts, I will expose him to the authorities, not TikTok. I made that very clear on one of my messages, saying my TikTok is not to ruin people's lives.
Right. I just need to make notes for myself. I have ADD and a very short attention span, so I need to make notes for myself, or else I'm gonna
I don't make notes though. I just ramble until I remember what I was gonna say.
I'm gonna forget. I apologize. Okay. So how did we get to here?
The screenshot where it said go flirt with him.
Right.
Because it makes it look like I wanted to expose him for no reason.
It did.
Right.
Not only that, but it also looked like he was maybe the captain, the originator, the director behind it all, the way she clipped that. But from what he's saying here, he barely had any knowledge it was even going on. Good night, I'm falling asleep at my desk, so I'm gonna lay down. Good night, Michaela. Thank you so much for stopping in as always. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be live yet next, but I promise you it will be before Sunday. There's a good chance it's gonna be Wednesday night. I might be doing some streaming with Preacher of Valor again then. But have a good night, Michaela. Thank you for stopping in as always. Always appreciate to have you here. Take care.
So that's kind of your side. And then how did you find out that he had killed himself?
Well, when he disabled his account for about a she told me she was going to bed, and then not even seconds, not even a minute later, she texted back saying, why is Inquisitor live? Why is his account, active again?
Mm-hmm.
And I was questioning that myself, so I look on his live, and there's
kind
just
of missed
nothing
that a little bit.
She was going to bed his account for about a
side. And then how did you find out that? So that's kind of your side. And then
it makes it look like I wanted to expose him for no reason.
So I remember that
right.
part.
So that's kind of your side. And then how did you find out that he had killed himself?
Well, when he disabled his account for about a she told me she was going to bed.
Okay, so the video dropped out there. This is something I didn't know. It sounded like the harassment started, he actually disabled his account for a while. I did not know that he'd done that, but so I guess they thought they won, or at least AJ thought she won, and then this happens.
And then, not even seconds, not even a minute later, she texted back saying, why is Inquisitor live? Like, why is his account, active again?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was questioning that myself. So I look on her live and there's just nothing happening. She goes to bed. I on it like a few minutes later, still nothing happening. Then I go to bed with the news of what happened.
Okay. And how did you feel when you heard about that?
So that live they're talking about is the one where he hung himself, and he was kind of off frame, but eventually you see someone breaking in through a door, and then you hear people talking about it, and then the stream goes offline.
I didn't know what to believe, to be honest, because I didn't know if it was people were saying it's a setup or it's real or it's for attention. I didn't know what it was. So
Do you
I was very
understand? Do you
worried about him.
understand? And like, you are aware that he is dead?
Yes.
You're aware of that now. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. It's very common for, kind of shock, and it's, kind of, it must be hard to believe, to wake up and be like, what is this really happening?
Yeah.
I have a couple questions. I just want to start with the first one. I guess my first question, you mentioned that
I want to walk something back I said earlier. I said they didn't take responsibility or apologize. And when I said that, we were only looking at Keegan's response. I do think, like, when we were looking at the Know Your Meme the other day, I don't want photos, I just want the Know Your Meme itself. What? Oh my god. There we go. Alright, we gotta do it in the history. Nope. Oh, I can search. There we go. Here we go. Alright, so we have some responses here. Like, this, guys, if you want to know all about it, this is the best deep dive I've found so far. They've got everything we know. His responses, clips of the video. That's what the video saw. And I think that's the door that people broke in through to get to him. I'm not gonna watch these. Wait, yeah. I might watch some of the stuff I didn't watch yesterday though. Alright. Tito responds. Let's watch his response. I wanna see his response. Or not. I guess that's not gonna load for us. Let's see what it says though. It'll tell us about our response. So this is the other TikToker that's not Tito, the guy that knew Inquisitor kind of. 61kg61, aka Turkish Terminator, another Ghost cosplayer. So they both cosplay the same Call of Duty character, but they had slightly different spins on it. He posted a video in which he offered further information. He explains that AJ was this is the guy that I said he said kicked her, was part of his Discord but was really problematic and kicked her, also disallowing her boyfriend Tito on the server. He then shares text message screenshots, which is where most of these screenshots come from. And he puts some blame on Tito. But we just heard the explanation of his keep flirting with him. What I want to see is, they say Tito responds. I want to see the response. Okay. On that day, TikToker Tito is acting badly, aka Tito. Posted and deleted a series of videos responding to the situation. Shown below, re-uploaded, and I don't think they're gonna work for us for whatever reason. Let's see if they work in another browser. We got 2 other browsers to try. Oh god, it's so bright. Yeah, they're gonna work here for some reason. Dude, I miss dark mode. Ow, my eyes. Dude, look at how much brighter my face gets. Just cuz I like, if your web page does this to people. Damn it. Oh wait. It's the warning. I can still snooze it. We got a little bit of time. I got 9 minutes left before we get the ad break, and then I'll like go take a piss or something, make some coffee when the ad break runs, so nobody misses anything. I really wish I could just turn them off entirely. I think Asmongold can. I'm so jealous of him. But at least that part, being able to turn ads off entirely. So for whatever reason, it doesn't want to load. Maybe because it's on have to do with my extensions, but the videos don't want to load here. So we're gonna stare at the sun while we look at them on Edge. This is actually, so we're gonna watch the other one that didn't load. We said we wanted, was it this one? No, this is the Keegan, I guess, claiming that she's not responsible for killing him, even though she put all that bullshit out there. Oh no, this is the one we tried to watch, right? Yeah, this is Tito's response, I think. Whatever this video is, let's see it. White pages are not nice to, it's just, yeah, right? It's so fucking annoying. Oh no, this is the other Ghost cosplayer. Let's see what he says.
Outside there. Today.
How do I restart this? Fucking TikTok. They don't want you to restart it. You know why? They want you to watch until the end, and then it's gonna restart itself to drive up views.
We're gonna talk about Teskio's well-being. How is he doing? Happened in his live stream. And
how long
who is responsible for all of this? Long story short, Teskio unfortunately is not among us anymore. I'm a person who can't say 100% yes, 100% no, so I'm gonna say this is gonna stay a rumor for a while until it's 100% clear. But many of you have question marks in your head. Why did he do that? Did he deserve it? And how did all of this start? We have a person whose name is AJ. I used to have on my server. This person was really problematic, hence why I kicked her out of the server and do not let her or her boyfriend Tito in anymore. She talked to a friend called Prussia. I'm gonna show it in the screenshot right here. They talked and AJ herself said, since he had minor DNI on his bio, I said I'm not a minor even though I am. This screenshot alone is proof that everyone outside there who's responsible for him, for his situation, clearly was wrong. Everyone was wrong. And I'm sorry to say it like this, if you said that he is a P, everyone, this video today is not about. You are responsible for it, for what happened in the live stream that he did to himself. Why? If you don't do your research, if you don't look around, if you don't talk to many people, if you don't get your sources from people who are not the ones that this happened to, because most of this time they fake it, you are responsible for what happened to him. You don't need to delete your comments, you don't need to delete your videos. There is no use of hiding now. For Teskio, I didn't know him much. I wish I got to know him. I wish he talked to me. I wish he talked to someone who could have handled this, because he obviously couldn't. There's another screenshot of her saying
that's an important thing for everyone out there who might be struggling. Like, there's always someone who's gonna wish you would have talked to them. So please, if you're struggling, reach out for help.
Really, she isn't a minor, look at it. To blame especially is also Tito. He and AJ, actually, like in these screenshots, did try to make him fall for it. As you can see here, she sent in her chat with her boyfriend Tito what they were talking about, to expose him to something he did not do. And what I have to say is, choose your sources carefully. To whoever handled Too Quick, accused him without actual view of the situation, you are responsible as well. You are responsible for family losing part of them. You're responsible of someone who was having fun in a community, who was having fun in a hobby that lead to his actual end. This includes a lot of creators who thought they could just throw out things like he is without seeing actual things, actual sources, actual proof that he is a P. I'm not sure what to say anymore. This is really sad. Thoughts and prayers to his family. May God let his soul rest in peace. Cyberbullying is a real thing, and unfortunately our community made use of it. Our community ruined it again. There is not much to say anymore. I'm gonna blend in the last few screenshots I have from AJ and Tito, just for your understanding. I hope you guys are proud of what you did. AJ, Tito, Keegan's Mask, everyone out there who accused him of it. I hope you're proud. Hope you're gonna put yourself as a victim and actually stand up for yourself and say, shit, I messed up. Sources of the screenshots are from these people. I'm gonna blind them in. I hope everyone has a view on the situation. Let this be a lesson for all of us.
Okay, so that's that one. We wanted to see these. Yeah, so Tito apparently did a couple videos, so we're gonna look at these. But the thing that really annoyed me is Tito says that AJ also apologizes for exposing Inquisitor, and then says that he reiterates that he and AJ are getting a lot of hate, and AJ is starving herself because of it, asking people to stop sending them hate messages as they're pressuring AJ to unalive herself. So I want to say two things. First of all, don't do that. I said that earlier. You don't defeat hate with hate. Like, you're just pouring more gasoline on the fire at that point. The only way to defeat it is with love. So don't do that shit to people. But second of all, I kind of got the impression the first time I went through this that AJ was trying to play the victim card after she's the one that was basically the driving force behind killing this dude. And I'm not okay with that. But now that I can see these videos, let's see what Tito says. Currently unavailable. Probably we came here for nothing. But yeah, there's the Keegan's person that was like the witch hunt driver on TikTok. And this is the one where she, like, all of that. She does 1, 2, 5 paragraphs, and she doesn't even apologize once. All she says is like, no, I didn't really do anything. It's not my fault. You're the one that was super popular and made it go viral. It is absolutely your fault. You should be held accountable for that. Anyways, now that we have that background, let's get back to what he was saying here, because it was relevant background information.
It must be hard to believe, you know, to wake up and be like, what, is this really happening? I have a couple questions. I just want to start with the first one. I guess my first question. You mentioned that she had sent you the live on WhatsApp.
She didn't send me the live on WhatsApp. She told me that he was live on WhatsApp.
Oh, he was. So you can go live on WhatsApp.
No.
No.
So I don't know how he's gonna explain it, but basically what happened is she messaged him on WhatsApp saying he's live on TikTok, and then he probably just went to the TikTok himself because they both knew his account.
She was on TikTok. She saw that he was live, and she told me about it through WhatsApp.
Oh, okay, yeah. So my follow-up question to that is, if this is your girlfriend, why do you guys not have your personal information, your guys' phone numbers? Why use something anonymous like WhatsApp?
We have all of our information. Like, we just keep it private. Like, we're not going to share it to people, but I mean.
So, but, well, I understand, but why did she specifically choose to speak to you about the Inquisitor through WhatsApp rather than like texting you? I'm just confused. I've never used WhatsApp. So I'm under the impression that it's like anonymous, it's encrypted, and people use it to like
scam. They use it to scam you. That's basically what they use it for.
Not share their phone numbers, right? So
right.
It would seem to me like if someone was sending information over WhatsApp, it would be either one, because they don't want it to be able to be like tracked back to them, like the encryption, or number two, that they're planning on at a later date showing this message and they don't want to expose their own personal information. So have you considered why that information was only shared over WhatsApp and not personal phone numbers?
Well, but usually we start talking on WhatsApp when we play.
Someone needs to teach you how to do screen capture too. This is just... It's like a phone camera of a computer screen with terrible audio, and her arm keeps getting in the way.
Video games together because I play on my phone and I can't text her on like Snapchat or something, while I'm playing. So I can like reply to like the notification I get on the top of the screen.
Okay, I was just wondering, did it? And I'm just asking questions because I know that like if you and I go live and we have this conversation again, these are questions that people are going to ask. So I just want to be the one to ask you first. Are you aware that it could be perceived that maybe you were communicating with her over WhatsApp because of the age difference, because she's 17 and you're 20? Did that have anything to do with it, or was it just more of a convenience thing?
I turned 18 2 months ago. So
you're not 20?
That's another, whatever you call it.
So where did that go? What year were you born in?
So that's important, because like all the information we have so far says this guy's 20. Like, even if you go, let's go back to the Know Your Meme. It doesn't actually say he's 20 on this page. I guess that's just misinformation. It's been spread around. Nineteen matches. Alright, I have Control F. No. Can I spell? No mention of Tito being 20 at all on this page. So that was just some kind of misinformation that got spread around. And this was last updated 3 days ago. So it's not, this video came out 14 hours ago. So it hasn't been updated since he clarified this, which means that they were kind of smart and they, I don't know where, oh, you know where the 20 came from? That came from the Dadvocate girl, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, we got a minute. Let's see what we can get in before a minute.
2005, July 16th.
I can't stop the next ad. I've used up all my snoozes. And they don't reset for another 38 minutes. So I'm going to have to take a coffee break here. Because I'm not going to watch this shit while you guys are stuck behind a fucking paywall.
2005.
Okay, so that's a misconception then. You're not. What year were you born in?
2005, July 16th, 2005.
He doesn't know what year he was born in. No, I'm kidding. It's just, I think there's a little bit of a delay, or he didn't really hear. It was just kind of funny to see him shrug when she asked, what year were you born in?
Okay.
Ad starts in 14 seconds. All right, I'm going to go take a piss break and make some coffee. And I don't have a thing to show you guys who don't get the ad break anymore. You snoozed, you lose, right? So I guess any of you guys that are cool enough that have turbo or have subbed to me, you actually get screwed this time. Because everyone else gets to watch an ad. You just get to watch my empty chair. What's up, Kilikano? We're gonna get that guy a shout out. You get to watch a Kilikano clip. I lied. He's a Fortnite streamer. Go follow this guy. I'll be back once I get coffee.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Contact. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Okay, I'm back with coffee. Hopefully the ad break's over. Fuck that shit. Yes, okay. Ad break's over. What's up, Kilikano? How's it going, bro? I've been like lurking in your streams a little bit, but I didn't have much chance to talk because like for the past 2 months I've just been trying to get my shit together. How the game's been though? We're talking about the whole Inquisitory Ghost thing. Are you aware of that? This is a new interview from today. I haven't seen yet. It's with Tito something. I forget his full name. Most people just call him Tito. He is the guy who is the boyfriend of the girl who came up with the allegations. And yeah, anyways, we just learned something. Apparently, everyone thought this guy was 20, but he just said he's 18. So that's something we didn't know. And I think the reason is the, whatchamacallit, Keegan's Mask TikToker, no, the Dadvocate, who like kind of brought this to light. Not, Keegan's Mask was the TikToker that started the harassment on Inquisitor Ghost. The Dadvocate is a TikToker who I saw that brought this to my attention. I think she might have said 20. We're not going to go back and watch that TikTok. We've already watched it once today. But if you can go back in the VOD if you want to see it and maybe confirm it. But that came from somewhere. It's been a common piece of misinformation that's going around that this guy's 20. I thought he was 22. She just asked him if he's 20 and he said no, I'm 18. Because they were talking through WhatsApp apparently, and she's like, well, is that the reason why you were talking through WhatsApp, because you're 20? And he just kind of looked at her confused for a second. He was like, no, I'm 18. So we just learned something. All right, let's continue with this interview.
Okay, so that's a misconception then. You're not 20 years old dating an 18-year-old. That's very important. That's important.
Yeah,
it is.
That's a key point. We were both 17 at one point.
Okay, and how did you meet her?
She saw my TikTok and she was just talking to me. She was talking to me through Snapchat and then Discord, and I was with somebody else at the time, and I broke up with her, and she was talking to my ex, and then she was also talking to me, and then she asked me out over Snapchat, basically.
So you don't know her in real life. You guys don't live in the same state. You don't. No, you guys don't know each other in real life. Okay, that's fine. It's 2023. That's how relationships be starting. No problem. Okay, so my next question was...
That's crazy.
You said that the first text...
I just can't even imagine dating in 2023. It's fucked, man.
She'd shared with you that you believe to be evidence of him speaking inappropriately with a minor was the one where he says, "Oh my God, marry me." And that one, I think I can actually pull it up. I think I have it right here. If you just give me a second, because I don't want to misquote it.
Yeah, there's already enough misinformation surrounding this with him not being 20.
Okay, so are you referring to the text messages in which he said...
Right? Dude, I'm turning 33 this month, and I haven't been on a date in over 10 years at this point, just because it's like there's women like AJ out there, you know? It's almost not worth it.
"I'ma marry you," and she goes, "Ha," and he goes, "Thank you, honey."
Let's just say I've had my own fair share of horror stories, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. You had seen those screenshots. Did you see them in total, or had she cropped it at the time that you saw it? Like she just screenshotted it and just sent it to you?
She screenshotted it and cropped it. That's the only way I've ever seen it.
So you weren't aware at the time that the context was him being excited about the fact that she'd made multiple edits for him. Were you aware of that?
I know that she made edits for him, but I didn't know that that's what he was talking about.
Did you think that it was a little bit... Go ahead.
She doesn't have his contact anymore, so I don't know whether if it was about an edit or not. And I know she made edits for him, but I don't know what he's saying, I'm gonna marry you about.
I haven't been on a date since 35 years ago, aka never had one. Well, was your mom ever your Valentine at least? My mom's always my Valentine.
Right. Well, we have the full context. And the full yes, and the full context
Nah! Your mom wasn't even your Valentine? Oh, D-Day, I'll be your Valentine come February. Alright? I'll be your Valentine, bro.
She made multiple edits for him in a short period of time. She sent it to him. He's expressing excitement. He goes, bro, and she goes, huh? And he goes, I'm gonna marry you. She then says, I'm almost done, just need the shakes. So she's talking about a final edit. He says, thank you, honey. We have all the time. You can send it when you want. So the full context is actually him expressing excitement, also fully believing that she's an adult.
What did I click on?
Were you aware of that?
Where'd it go? It's over there.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, you're welcome, Killicotto. You came in during the ad break, and unfortunately I've used all my snoozes already trying to watch this video. But yeah, I hope the games have been going well. I've been lurking in your streams a little bit, but I haven't had much of a chance to talk. I've been trying to get my life together, and I mean, I'm a rambler. It's like if I start talking in someone's Twitch chat, I'm just going to be talking all night. But I hope everything's going well with you, Calicotta. You definitely deserve the shout out. I love watching your Fortnite games. Great content creator, guys. If you haven't done so, make sure to go drop them a follow. But yeah, are you aware of the whole Inquisitor Ghost thing, dude? Where this is an email with the boyfriend of the young woman who was kind of the driving force behind the whole thing. And we're getting some insider information right now about what actually went down. Appreciated all the lurks. Thank you, sir. Yo, you're welcome, dude. Thank you for stopping by, you know? Especially when it comes to Fortnite streamers, I've seen a lot of guys that they're like, hey, I'm a streamer. Come check me out, blah, blah, blah. They like show up once and then they disappear. And it's like, cool. I know what you were here for. I know you weren't here for that. You're a chill dude and I appreciate that.
And the full and the full context is she made multiple edits for him in a short period of time. She sent it to him. He's expressing excitement. He goes, bro, and she goes, huh? And he goes, I'm gonna marry you. She then says,
which I've said before several times when we were reading the text ourselves, or at least the clipped versions that she sent. Who hasn't told one of their friends I'm gonna marry you? I literally just told D-Day I was gonna be his Valentine, right? It's like, who doesn't say shit like that? My example I used earlier, my bro that got me on Twitch, literally I grew up with this kid. We were both like idiot kids that went through puberty together. He's the one that got me on Twitch. I was chilling in his house once, and another one of our mutual friends showed up with a milkshake for him. He was like, Shep, I'm gonna marry you.
Dude, what is happening? What the fuck?
He doesn't stream anymore, though, unfortunately.
Did you see that? The doors just opened up. Did you see that? What?
I've seen better Monar clips. I just need to... Especially because he doesn't stream anymore. I want the nostalgia clips.
Bloodburst, yeah. I'm good. Nothing wrong here.
This is the first thing he was streaming. Old school RuneScape.
Why the fuck?
Oh, he's gonna get
What is
destroyed.
happening? Am I dead? Oh my god. Why am I not praying? Why am I not praying? I'm dying here.
I guess he survived. He got real close though. But yeah, I miss when Mo used to stream. I've seen better D-Day clips. All right. Let's do D-Day again. What the fuck is this game? I've never seen this before.
What? That
you
was
can
a
actually
damage.
see the game because there's no
I
glare
just
coming
saw
off your
fucking
head.
16K.
Dare she use the beauty of Laurent as her plaything?
It's an remake of
clipping
what, dude?
I don't know.
That wasn't a great clip. Let's get another one.
On it, it's a work in progress. Setups kind
A
of
live
messy.
streaming clip.
But I'll show you. 1 second here.
Oh my god.
See here?
What is going
This is
on
the
there, dude?
DJI. They make a better one. They make a fifth one. This is the third or something, or I mean a fourth. This is the third.
Steadicam?
It's a DJI.
Dude. D-Day. Go through and delete your shitty ass clips, man.
I ain't shitting myself. I'll have to eat. I'll have to eat sass.
Alright, you're eating sass. Cool. Are you and Fear gonna have a feast? That same one, come on. We're gonna do one more. And if that doesn't work.
What? That was a damage. I just saw fucking 16K.
I want one of the good D-Day clips. Come on. That sass one was just okay.
I'm clipping that. I don't know. This one.
Revolution.
So this.
Revolution.
No. Oh wait, please don't kill me.
D-Day.
Please don't kill me.
You gotta go through.
Did it already do the damage? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. Like, he did 2 hits.
Okay, that one's pretty good,
two fucking
actually.
turns.
I was like, you gotta go through and delete these clips because some of them suck, man. Who's someone that, you know, who always has good clips? Of course, I'm distracted again. Way too.
No, I didn't get it yet because I've been trying to make
Splatsky's
sure
always
that
got
zombie
great
is gonna
clips.
Tap me on the back.
It was trash.
Oh!
Wait, oh, sorry. I thought that was coming from up here.
That wasn't a good one. I mean, I was alright. Let's do this again. I was Splat and C's on. Actually, we'll give C's on. Can I fucking type, please? There we go. What? No, I can't, apparently. Dude, why can't I type? I'm really glad you can't see my chat window right now, because it was fucking pathetic.
And when I get out the car, there should be a bag of loot waiting for me. But I know, like you know, y'all ain't using none of my good ideas. But if I was to say some nonsense that would cause me to die, it would be in the next update. You raggedy suckers.
This is a
You
long
laugh,
clip.
but you know it's true.
Why is this so long?
Yes, I did.
There's C's-On again. Now you're gonna see C's-On. You kept hearing her in the background. They're both fellow local Pittsburgh streamers.
There, obviously. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Oh.
I choose Nick.
What the fuck?
They both get really loud too.
Wow.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously? Your friend's boyfriend. Wait, what? You better not even return the kiss. You better not. Oh, word!
Okay, one more. Because this guy has some of the best clips ever. I just want one that's going to be funny and ridiculous. And we haven't really gotten that yet. This is one of the few partnered streamers that I actually watch. Because he's just so cool. His chat interaction is top tier.
Mom, are you
and
there?
he's so funny.
Clearly not, you dumb shithead.
Is this Phasmo?
I don't know if this is... Oh! Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Ah. Woo, boy. Alright.
You know who else we should... It's Trials of Mana. I don't know that one. You know who else we should shout out? How's this person doing, by the way? Does it still exist? Did I type that right? Yeah. Yeah, dude, hit her up and let me know how she's doing. I miss her streams. They were so much fun.
Hey, Pa, how you doing? I'm good. How about you? You feeling better?
Cool.
By the way?
I'm glad to hear that.
Since the last time we spoke, and sorry, don't look at my penis, by the way.
All right, that's what I needed right there. Of course, K-Force gives it to me. All right. Now that my ADD has been satisfied, back to the heavy shit. The Rust gameplay, right? That's to stream Rust, you need to have an entertaining personality. Because Rust is like one of the most boring games ever to watch.
I'm almost done, just need the shakes. So she's talking about a final edit. He says, thank you, honey. We have all the time. You can send it when you want. So the full context is actually him expressing excitement, also fully believing that she's an adult. Were you aware of that?
I was not aware of that, no.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, for anyone coming in now or who didn't have this context, after Inquisitor Ghost rejected AJ's advances, she made a new account or had an alt account, and she pretended to be a fully grown adult. She's 17, a minor, so not a child, but still not a legal adult. She pretended to be a legal adult and offered these editing services to Inquisitor Ghost, and that's how this happened here.
Did you think that, you know, if somebody, because I've had people do that to me. For example, my best friend was talking to somebody he wasn't supposed to, that was like being awful to me. And when he would share what she was saying, he was cropping out the rest of the conversation. That immediately set off alarm bells for me. Did that read as weird to you?
No, it didn't.
No, okay.
And I'm going to give him a pass on that one, because you know what? Especially learning that he's only 18 now. This dude is, like, still just a kid, right? He's not learned enough to be suspicious of everyone. But I bet, you bet your ass he's probably going to think about that shit now. God, imagine learning that lesson this way. It's fucking terrible.
Do you recognize now that that was probably an error?
Yeah.
That context is very important. So I just want to refer back, because there's a screen message. I'm sure you know which one. It's over WhatsApp. It's the one that you referred to about, you know,
Yeah.
the flirting, the proof, the...
That's a good,
you know which
good one to bring up.
That's you. That's her. That's you and her speaking over WhatsApp, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So my next question is, you said that you said, if he starts to get sexual, then I will expose him. We just need better and more proof. And you said that
Right.
what you were actually meaning is that you wanted to expose him to the police and not TikTok,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
My question...
And like with the context he's providing, it makes a lot more sense now, right? Because if someone came to me and told me they were being groomed or sexually harassed or something like that, it'd be like, all right, bring me the proof and we'll take it to the cops or take it to an authority or take it to whoever runs the platform they're doing on, get this person banned, something like that, right? It's like, you got to have the proof. The way it was clipped before and spread around the internet, it seemed like he was kind of commanding her to make shit up about this guy, to like find things, you know? But not the impression I'm getting anymore.
Question is, you say, baby, we need a reason for him to get canceled. I've never heard of somebody reporting a crime to the police as being canceled. That's kind of a widely known
a very
term
good point.
as being exposed publicly, and then, you know, basically losing your platform. How would you explain that?
She does have the texts in front of her, which I don't right now, so she's going through the exact language of it. But that's a very, very good point. I often break down language for people, usually when it comes to the Star Wars RPG stuff, because we got a faction that has enemies, so and there's conversations had with neutral parties too and stuff, so you gotta like figure out what they're thinking from what they're saying. And that choice of the word canceled there, I don't know, man. Let's see if he can explain that
to people who are going to ask that question.
Well, I definitely didn't mean TikTok, but I definitely should have thought about what I said.
I can kind of understand that too, right? Because this kid's a Zoomer, you know? He's got a different vocabulary. So, vocabulary, did I say that? That's a new word now. It's when a black hole meets vocabulary. Me, basically. I am the vocabulary. No. So, he's got a different vocabulary, right? For us, millennials and shit like that, it would be reporting someone or exposing them, even maybe, although that's a little bit more towards cancel culture. But these days, they grew up in cancel culture, right? For them, someone getting canceled on TikTok is probably not all that different from someone getting canceled by the police, right? So maybe that's one of the things that I really have trouble with today is that people don't choose their words carefully. That's bad for two reasons. One, because then people like me can easily read your intentions that are concealed behind your words. But two, it's also bad because sometimes you say something you didn't mean, which I think might be what happened here.
Because my question, and again, this is what other people are going to say, so I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you. But when we're speaking privately with people, we tend to kind of say what we mean. So when you say, you know, we need more proof, we need him to get canceled, people are going to look at that and say, you guys both had similar platforms. You guys were kind of rivals. I think at one point.
That's literally what I said before we started this video. I don't know if you guys were all here for that, but I said I'm wondering if like maybe this Tito guy was pressuring AJ to cancel because they were both cosplayers, and you know, Inquisitor Ghost had like meteoric success, and I don't know if Tito was experiencing the same success. They're both pretty new to it. She's right on the money with that. It's very important that she's bringing this up.
He wasn't really aware that that was happening. I think some of your guys as fans, you know, kind of created that as what happens in the cosplay world. Was there any part of you that was hopeful that this information would be true? Because then, I mean, that's better for you, right? You have somebody that's your direct competitor that like, now you don't got that anymore, right? Was there any part of that?
There's a really good answer to this question, but I don't think he's going to give it. I think he's. We'll see if he's got the Zoomer mentality or not.
That may be true.
Well, I definitely didn't want it to be true that he was a pedophile. I want less pedophiles in this world, but
right.
I mean, I really wanted nothing to do with it. Like, even if he did sex her,
I can understand that too.
I still wouldn't know what to do. Like, I wouldn't know what number to call or what place to go.
Fair enough.
It's a challenging thing
I
to
just
confront.
before I move on to another question, I had one question.
So he didn't give the good answer. The good answer. I never saw him as a competitor. I saw him as a collaborator. And that's things that I don't think Zoomers really understand, right? Just because someone's in the same field, in the same lane for you, doesn't mean you got to tear them down. In fact, you're going to do way, way better if you build them up. I'm going to shout him out again, because I always do. Where the fuck? I literally can't type at all tonight. I don't know why. I'm constantly streaming with this guy. He gets about the same number of viewers. He does about the same type of content with commentary and gaming, and I can't type his fucking name right. And it's like, I could totally be like, hey, this Preacher of Valor guy, all he does is talk about salami nipples and food. He could be talking about so much better things, and I'd kind of be right, but he also talks about the better things too.
Bunga!
And
eat this shit. Eat this too.
It's loading.
I don't give a shit. I'm fighting chaos. Fuck you.
But it's like, instead of being enemies, we're friends, we're collaborators, right? And even though he's a bit younger than me, he doesn't have the Zoomer mentality. I think this Zoomer mentality where it's like everyone is a competitor is part of what's wrong with this generation, right? We gotta learn to work together, and shit like this wouldn't happen anywhere near as often as it's been happening lately.
Question that I actually just thought of. There's a video, and I don't have my phone because I'm on my phone and it's not on my laptop. My laptop's right here. But there's a video of you in your cosplay.
Yeah, that is her phone. Okay, I understand. She's got a massive phone. Like, is that one of those notes or something? That phone looks enormous. Based off of, like, the size of the battery compared to the rest of the screen. That's fucking huge. One of my cousins, I don't know. My family's kind of spread out because my dad's brothers, my uncles have very big age gaps. So I've got cousins that are almost as old as my dad. But one of my cousins, he had one of those notes, and he couldn't even fit that shit in his pocket. I was like, why would you get a phone that damn big, dude? It's just gonna be easier to break. And I'm pretty sure he broke it. But anyways, that phone is huge. Okay, I understand what's going on there though.
Dancing, and it's the quotations of Inquisitor is back, and you say me and Keegan's mask are gonna expose him again, and you're dancing to that song. I believe it's like fill her nose all up with that dust. That's all I remember. You said before that you didn't really, it kind of seemed like you were putting some distance there,
Yeah. She caught him. He said, I didn't really want anything to do with it. But he made a video about it. That's interesting.
You don't really know the other people she told and things like that. But there's numerous videos that people have of yours that would show eagerness.
Another thing that Zoomers don't seem to understand. Once you put it on the internet, it is there forever. Even if you delete it, you scrub all the caches, in some dark corner of the internet, it still exists.
Including comments of you, suggesting that you believed he was a pedophile. So is there Were you were you a little bit more involved than maybe you're wanting to say publicly?
Oh, videos of me dance with captions on top.
Yeah,
Saying,
yes. So the caption is "The Inquisitor is back," and you're dancing. I wish I could find it. I'll see if I can. But yeah, it's you dancing, saying the Inquisitor is back, and you're saying me and Keegan about to expose him again. Does that ring a bell to you?
I do dancing videos right here in my room with no words at all.
Yeah, well, it wasn't you saying it. It was just like it was
Right.
just captions. I think I can find it right here just to refresh your memory, because I don't want you to.
So now the question is, did he put the captions or did someone re-upload it and add the captions? Gotta ask that question, right?
I'm a content creator too. I make videos all the time, and then I'm like, oh, which one did it make it? Did I delete it?
That's also important too, right? I've seen clips of me on my channel and I was like, wait, I said that? I can't believe someone clipped that. Sometimes you make a video or say something and you don't remember saying it. So that's entirely possible.
Let me see if I can just find it here. But overall, you don't feel like you were super eager to be involved in these allegations.
I never made a video about Inquisitor until I started getting death threats in my DMs. After he passed.
Okay, he drew a line in the sand there. That's a pretty defined statement, you know? He better be damn sure about that, because if someone finds evidence that he did, everything he set up at this point is called into question now.
Okay.
Up to this point? Not
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because
Yeah.
if
I
I'm
never posted anything about Inquisitor. Maybe comments, but never videos.
okay, just bear with me 2 seconds here. I wanna be able to find this.
This is why you preload it all into tabs beforehand, like I did when we were doing this yesterday. I had I think I had 7 tabs open that we went through.
I'm just gonna ask.
She going through a Discord or something? I don't know. Cause what did she mean I'm gonna ask?
I just asked one
Google?
of my moderators. I believe you spoke
Okay.
to her, the girl that you spoke to. I just asked if she could find that. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna move on to some of my questions. So I guess my question is do you acknowledge at all that you have commented about this publicly?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so what, video wise, in part of trying to quote unquote cancel him, I guess. Do you feel like you have no role, that this is just strictly your girlfriend that was doing this, correct?
I definitely have a role in it.
Okay, so maybe that's a better question. What do you feel like your role was? Oh, here it is. Here.
Yeah, so he admitted he was complicit, at least. He's not trying to deny that he was involved, which, from what I've seen from earlier stuff, wasn't exactly, it seemed like he was trying to distance. I mean, I'm not going to blame him for trying to distance himself from that, but he at least is acknowledging that he was somewhat involved.
That's a different content creator.
Are you sure?
Look at my cosplay.
Yeah, that's a different cosplay.
It very well could be. I can't see the tag here.
So, it's what I'm gonna say right now is possible. He put on a different costume for that video, but unlikely, because generally the way these cosplayers do it is they have a character and they stick to that character with every single post. I bet did he take his? He probably took his TikTok down. I imagine he's catching a lot of hate for this. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh now Cheesy's got a lightsaber?
Blue and red equals purple.
Bro, give me that shit. I
I
want a lightsaber so bad. I have a sword that's blue, but I don't have a lightsaber.
Get it? Cause blue and red equals purple. So I blew her back out when I left her on red. Don't let that go over your head.
That's a pretty cool one. There we go. Tito is acting badly. That's his account. Looks like... Nope. It looks like people are... There we go. Nope. Looks like people are just trying to capitalize on the fame. Because why the fuck wouldn't they? Sick fucks. So we can't go... let's see if there's videos of his... That is not necessarily great for him, but it does appear to be the same character. So I think, what's the character's name? I don't play Call of Duty enough to know the characters' names. I don't even know the character's name that I play. Call of Duty. I do want to get the spawn skin though, but apparently you need to pay for it. There's no way you can unlock it. You just gotta straight pay for it, and then you don't get the spawn skin by paying for it. Of course, you need to unlock it in the battle pass after you paid for it. It's fucked. So I'm probably not getting the spawn skin. But let's see. Well, I'm skipping Call of Duty characters. Let's do Warzone characters. Alright. So he is cosplaying one of the beginner characters, I believe. Thought it began with a K, unless it's at the bottom here. No, okay. What is his name? By the way, is this... No, that's Ghost... Oh, you can straight up get Ghost's face. They're just... Oh, it's gonna be a nickname. There's Ghost, the character that Inquisitor Ghost cosplays. Okay, you know what? There's an easy way to find this character. We're just gonna start the game up. And while it's starting in the background, we'll keep doing this. But... yeah, so we'll skip that, give Call of Duty an hour to start loading, but let's see if we can see other stuff. So yeah. So this is a cosplay of Ghost, right? Whether or not that was Inquisitor Ghost or another Ghost cosplayer. It's also entirely possible that... Okay, so it looks like Tito is acting badly, got banned according to this. It's also entirely possible that Tito did dress up as Ghost, like, because they were trying to get at Ghost. Get it? But for the most part, it looks like he just does different variations of this guy, who's like the first guy you unlock. Is the game ready yet? Uh-oh, almost. Just about perfect timing. Let's see. Dude, it takes so long. How do they spend so much money on this game? And it's like... Oh my god, of course it does. Of course it does. Well, I guess we got... Guess we gotta wait a little bit longer now. Anyways, so what the fuck is that? Alright. Okay, now it looks like we're just getting kind of crazy down a rabbit hole of TikTok. But yeah, okay. I'm just going to go back to this and oh, it looks like it's open again. There we go. Cool. Will it actually log me in this time? Actually, while I'm here, I need to copy my friend code. Because I had a friend who wanted to play while I was streaming last night. And I didn't know my friend code. So I gotta do that. Because I've got to add it to my command, my IGN command. Oh, I'm actually so glad I logged in. Because I wanted to get that weapon blueprint. I totally forgot about that. And this was the last day to do it. I didn't care about the other shit. Oh, I could have gotten the battle pass for free? I should have paid attention to that. Oh well. Maybe... yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Could have gotten Spawn for free. But I'm a dumbass. Cool. Alright. So... maybe... I can see characters here. Yeah, operators. Alright, so... this is Ghost. I think. Nope, that's Butch. Where the fuck's Ghost? There he is. You just can't see the bottom of his mask. So there's Ghost. When you click on them, they all have a couple different skins, right? So there's like the one that we saw at the video with that they thought it was Tito, but I think Tito is playing this guy, Cortac. You know, he's got that helmet on. Oh, but he doesn't have a green camo. So who would he be playing? I don't think he tells us what character he's playing. He just said he's playing a different character. Maybe Spectre, but does he have a black one? Does not have a black one. I'm trying to figure out which character he's cosplaying.
Copy. Let's hunt.
I love that I can't unlock most of these characters because I don't own the game. It's so cool that they did that. I think I've unlocked all the characters that I can while not owning the game. Like, it took stupid long to get that one. It's kind of hard to get grenade kills in this game. So I just created a build that had an extra grenade specifically for that, and I would just spam grenades at people. And that's how I got it. Not that guy. Wrong type of helmet. Definitely not that guy. No, I feel like... Oh yeah, that's definitely the only one too, so... Just cosplaying Black Noir. I would like that skin, actually. 21 Savage? What the fuck? I didn't even know what he looked like. Nikki... These just... Oh, Alucard. That skin's cool. Lilith? I want the Spawn skin so bad, though. Spawn has some cool skins. I can't figure out which character he's cosplaying. We'll have to check into that in a bit. But while we're here...
like a demon.
This is what you get when you buy the Battle Pass. You don't even get the other Spawn skins right away. You gotta, like, do the Battle Pass to unlock them. But yeah, alright. I can't figure out who he's cosplaying, but while I'm here, how do I copy my friend code? There it is. Alright. So I gotta pee real quick, but I am gonna test. Cool. I have saved my friend code, so next time one of my friends asks to play, I'm good to go. These graphics look sick. Yeah, the Call of Duty graphics are pretty good. The game feels great, like, to be honest. I have not played a Call of Duty in a very long time, but like you can see from I was like level 54 or whatever, which isn't super high. Like people are in like the 300-400s, shit like that. But clearly I've been playing a little bit, and it's not like Call of Duty used to be, but it's still a pretty good game. I gotta pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. But the point there was that they're clearly different characters people cosplay, and they try and stick to their one character. So I believe him when he says that's not me, unless he was like doing a thing where he's like, I'm dressing up as Ghost character because we're about to cancel him. But I don't think that's what was going on. I believe him when he says that's not me. I think that might have even been a clip of Ghost himself that someone else just layered that text over. I gotta fix my damn lights. I need to get it. I slammed the orange lights that are draped over my amps in the dresser when I was getting some shit out. And of course, you know how Christmas / Halloween lights work. One of them breaks, they all go out. But yeah, it's important to remember, especially when content has been deleted and re-uploaded like this, that the re-upload isn't always the original content. People will twist it to conform to their narrative. So let's see how he responds to this part. Oh yeah.
So you didn't.
His username has like 07 at the end or something like that.
Oh yeah, you're correct. Well, as far as I can see.
So
yeah,
he
okay,
actually
then-
knew
then
who
I'll
the
be
other
right on it.
cosplayer was. So it wasn't Inquisitor Ghost, but another Ghost cosplayer, and he recognized the guy just from his cosplay.
Might not be you. Okay. Let me just go through some of these other ones I didn't get to ask about.
I really appreciate her for doing this because she's doing it really
Okay, so-
well and upfront, not jumping to conclusions, giving
I
him a
guess
chance
what
to
would
explain everything.
refute the claim that you didn't have a lot to do with this would be your statement of, and again, this is you talking to your girlfriend, here's
Oh,
what I
no.
want you to do.
I snooze.
want you to keep flirting with him.
We're coming up on an ad break again because, you know, Twitch is just all about that money and you like can't turn them off unless you're Asmongold. But we got 9 minutes. I just used my snooze. I'm not going to get another snooze in time now. But I did use my snooze, so we got 9 minutes. Bought us a little
And see
time.
where it goes. That kind of comes across as like directing and coercing.
Mm-hmm.
It
definitely
seems like you
seem-
have a role in that. Like people are not going to like people. I guess yeah. Like well, what do you feel like your role was? What do you feel like?
I didn't
what do you
realize
feel like
she
you
was
did
so much
wrong?
louder than me, but I can see in the levels
What would
now.
you do
But
differently? I
you
guess.
should hear the video anyways.
Directing and
As I'm talking over the video, I'm like, you should hear the video. I made it quiet, and I'm like, you should hear the video, and then I talked over it. Fucking idiot.
coercing. It seems like you have a role in that. Like people are not going to like people. I guess yeah. Like well, what do you feel like your role was? What do you feel like you did wrong? What would you do differently? I guess.
I feel like it's just the way I explained it because I didn't know that the message was going to be on TikTok everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
When I told her, see where it goes, that meant either he...
I have something to say though. First of all, assume anything you put online is gonna go public, right? If you put it online, you gotta assume everyone in the world's gonna see it at some point. So, but second, I didn't know it was gonna go on TikTok. Well, that's not really an excuse for saying what you said. Now, we understand it was taken out of context and clipped and stuff like that, and he's given a pretty good explanation for the earlier questions, but that response there, it's a little
message was
iffy.
going to be on TikTok.
What do you feel like you did wrong? What would you do differently? I guess.
Saying I didn't know I was gonna get caught is not a good excuse, you know?
I feel like it's just the way I explained it because I didn't know that the message was going to be on TikTok everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
When I told her, see where it goes, that meant either he texted you back flirting or he blocked you. And he blocked her.
Right, but then you say, baby, we need a reason for him to get canceled. Because she said, isn't that a lot of proof? And you're basically saying, no, it's not, because flirting is one thing, but sexting is another.
Exactly. She hasn't flirted with him yet during the practice.
But she actually had, because she had expressed right here, the date is whatever 09 is. I'm a little slow right now, but
September?
Is that what it is? Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Okay, so September 16th, she says to him, oh my God, she messages him, oh my God, hi, I love you, date me. He says, you should ask in general if you can date me. She says, oh, sorry, can we get to know each other?
DM.
He says, no.
He says you should ask in general if you can DM me, not if you can date me. That was a slip of the tongue there.
She says, why? I'm not a minor. He says, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. So he's actually explicitly expressed believing that she's an adult. She also has sent this message publicly. She says, my boyfriend said I should get more evidence since the one thing I have isn't enough. And since the Inquisitor had minor DM on his bio, I said I'm not a minor, even though I am. So it kind of sounds like you instructed her.
He had minor don't DM or something like that. Little slip of the tongue there again. He did not say minor DM. That's the opposite.
To reach out to him, because what would her motive be to reach out, to lie, to then say to you, you know, this guy's flirting with me, and then you get to the point where she's actually kind of expressing that she doesn't want to do it anymore because she's like, isn't this enough evidence? And you're saying, well, no, we need more. But isn't the fact that you need more evidence, isn't that kind of proof that there's no evidence at all? So why continue?
I thought that she sent that.
I think I see what's going on. So again, I'm pretty good at reading body language and stuff. He's explained this a couple times, a couple different ways. I think he's frustrated that she's not necessarily getting it, but I also don't know if it's not that she's not necessarily getting it. She's kind of just covering all the bases, but also this is a way you catch someone in a lie, right? You ask them the same question 5 different times, 5 different ways, and see if it still all adds up. So this is just common investigative techniques.
Screenshot after I told her to do what I told her to do.
And why did you tell her to do that? Why did you feel like that was important? Because I don't think I've asked that.
Because I felt guilty about what she told me. It was important to me to make her happy.
Right. So when she said to you, like, what, you're not going to do anything, you felt like, as her man, that you had to protect her, right?
Yeah.
And like you want to protect. Go ahead.
I did not know she was telling him that 4 days before she told me he was like, I didn't know that.
Okay. So I guess
I thought that was after.
I guess a big question I have is, you know, I understand, you know, I'm a men's rights advocate. I, of anybody, understand the pressure men have to,
3 minutes,
you know, protect their women, right? I imagine you know, believed that this guy was, you know, a creep. And, you know, maybe you're like, oh, maybe, you know, my girlfriend's right. Maybe I should have done something. Am I right with that? So I guess my question to you is, what part of instructing a minor to put herself in harm's way where she's actually being potentially sexualized and preyed upon by an adult, what part of that was protecting her? That's what I'm not understanding. Why didn't you go to the police instead of, you know, because if you think about Chris Hansen, you know, he wants to get predators off the street, but he sends in adults acting like children, not children who are acting like adults. So I just don't understand how that was protecting her by...
The moment she said Chris Hansen, I had a flashback to the Onision thing. You guys know the Onision thing? The reason I'm going off topic here is because we got an ad break. And it starts in 1 minute 38 seconds. We're not going to keep watching this video throughout the ad break. I don't want people to get FOMO, missing out on content because of Twitch's paywalls. So we're just gonna go off topic a little bit here. I'm just gonna get this loaded up just so you guys know what we're gonna be watching during the ad break. We're gonna do the Onision Chris Hansen thing. This is an interesting story. If you don't know who Onision is, he's a YouTuber, one of the OGs, and he actually did groom and sexually abuse young women. So that guy's a real fuckwad. We don't unlike Inquisitor Ghosts, unfortunately.
Making her responsible for obtaining evidence that wasn't there and putting herself at risk. Did you consider that that's what you were doing?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you think to yourself that if you needed to try that hard to get evidence, then maybe there wasn't any to begin with?
That's a great question. That was one of my points. The first time I read that was what I said. The first time I read that clip, again, taken out of context, so there might be context that made it more, like, less sus. But the first time I read that message, I was like, so my question is, why didn't they stop when they hit that? And it says the ad is starting soon, so we're going to pause it there and move over to this Onision Chris Hansen thing. This is sad, but with commentary. I don't want... Oh, it's Chris Hansen uploaded it, though. Okay. We'll watch Chris Hansen's video, because he's the one that did this. This is sad because of the topic matter. Like, the dude is a predator, right? But it is, like, one of the most ironically funny 911 calls I've ever heard in my life. For those of you who don't know, I've been a first responder for over 15 years. I'm retired now, but I was a volunteer firefighter for 15 years, and 5 of those as an EMT. So I've heard some stupid shit. Like, I know some 911 dispatchers. I've heard of some of the crazy calls they had and stuff. But this is up there. Like, listen to this. Everyone knows who Chris Hansen is, right? Everybody knows who Chris Hansen is. There's nobody that doesn't live under a rock that doesn't know Chris Hansen is. Just listen to this call and imagine what it must be like to have been this 911 operator.
911, what are you reporting?
Hi, there's a person who's been stalking me online and they just showed up to my house.
Okay, and they're outside now?
Yes, they're knocking on my door.
Okay. And do you know if they have any weapons?
They have a bunch of camera people, like they're YouTube stalkers.
As you watch this, it's important to remember that all the camera crews, sound guys, and attorney Mike Morris stayed on the street when I went up to knock on James Jackson, Gregory Jackson, Onision's door to see if he would talk to me. I've been doing this for some 40 years. I didn't get into YouTube to start journalism, but I did take my brand of journalism to YouTube to expose alleged predators.
Okay, and for those of you who don't understand why they did that, is because the street is public property. Anyone can walk there. Like, someone can come out to you. You can be like in inches from their face, and as long as you're on the street, they can't tell you to leave, right? So those camera crews, they can stay there all that they want. Now, there are areas, there's like gray areas of the law where you can approach and be on someone's property as long as it's considered like an open right of way, which is like basically you have the legal right to enter someone's property and walk up to their door and knock on it until they tell you to leave their property. And it's worth noting here that Onision didn't do that. He just calls the police, right?
Okay. But no weapons seen?
I didn't see any weapons. I just saw like 6 guys in my driveway, and one of them is knocking on my door.
Okay, 1 second here. And the one that's knocking on your door, is he the main one that you said has been stalking you?
Yes, he's a stalker. He's yelling things at me through the door right now.
It's ironic that Onision says I've been stalking him, when in fact he's the one accused of stalking his young female victims on YouTube and on various social media platforms. He also went so far as to take my video from interviews and splice them together with video of him, making it falsely look like I asked him some questions.
Welcome back, chat. So you guys didn't miss anything while you were stuck behind the paywall. We kind of popped over and talked about a different situation. If you don't know who Onision is, he was an actual predator that a lot of people help expose. And Chris Hansen took it to the next level, walked up to this guy's door, and the guy called 911 on him. And everyone knows who Chris Hansen is, right? So up to this point, Onision's had a conversation with the 911 operator. He's like, this guy's been stalking me on the internet. He's a YouTuber. He's got a bunch of people with cameras, and that's all he's really said to her so far. And of course, the 911 operator is concerned because this is some. That's all you hear at this point. That's some fucked up shit, right? Internet stalker showing up to your house with cameras and a bunch of people. That's like, get cops going before something bad happens to someone. But listen to what happens next.
Absurd.
Okay, and what do we know his name at all?
It's Chris Hansen.
Okay, Hansen.
Hansen, yeah. Hansen.
And then Chris.
Chris, yeah.
Okay, is he white, black, Asian, Hispanic?
He's white.
Okay, do we know
He's
how old he is?
older. He's like probably 58, 60, something like
how
that.
Tall?
Probably 5'10", 5'11".
Okay, then medium or heavy?
He's skinnier.
What color hair?
Blondish gray.
Okay, and are you able to see what he's wearing or no?
I think he's wearing a black jacket.
Okay.
I have a security camera.
Uh-huh.
Can you imagine? Like, she's doing so good with her job. Like, this dude calls up and he says, Chris Hansen's on my front door. On my porch, knocking at my front door. You know, like, there's only one reason Chris Hansen's gonna be at your door, and everybody knows that.
Can you see what color pants?
He's wearing a black jacket, black pants. His hair is gray. He's still yelling things at me through the door.
Greg, are you there? Kai? This would be a great opportunity for you guys to tell your side of the story here, talk about the controversy, the allegations. The allegations of grooming, the inappropriate behavior allegations.
Can you hear what he's yelling?
Oh, he's saying, I want your side of the story, Greg. My name's not even Greg.
Okay. What is your last name?
My name is James Jackson.
Okay.
I don't know the exact nuances behind it, but his name is, or was, or he was also known as Greg. So it's kind of a lie, but it's also, he may have changed his name, so it also is kind of true. So I don't know the specifics of it. It's one of those gray areas.
Last of Jackson, first of James is what I heard. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's saying, I just want to talk through the door.
Okay.
Greg Onision James's demeanor on this 911 call is dramatically different from what we've seen recently.
Yeah, the most important thing is that he's Onision, and it's not a confused identity, right? Chris Hansen has the right guy.
Recently on his YouTube videos, where he's variously claimed that he's having some sort of a breakdown, upset that people are approaching him on the street, saying that his condition is somehow a result of a dog having sex with him when he was younger.
That freaking...
Yeah. Okay, do you have any weapons?
Did you guys hear that truck or whatever in the background? That was loud, just like reverberating through his office. I thought it was like here, like someone tearing down my street or something.
In the home, James?
No, I don't.
Okay. And you said that there's roughly 5 more people there with cameras?
Yes, in the driveway.
Okay. A second here. And do you know what he's talking about, like why he was stalking you or anything like that?
Yeah, there's like a... It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the driveway.
Okay.
But he someone that there's an 18, no, I think they're 19, a 19-year-old who I didn't want to hang out with. I didn't want to be around them. They have BPD, and their mental disorder was like really affecting my life in a negative.
Now the lies start. He's a compulsive liar. And anyways, you all are back from the damn ad break anyways. So let's get back to what we were actually looking at before that hit, which is this live interview of man who made it says right now. So far it doesn't seem exactly like that. Of course, going for the clickbait, but live interview of man who made his underage girlfriend falsely accuse a man to death. Roma Army. The creators that uploaded this is Chloe Roma. She's interviewing Tito something bad blah. I don't remember his full name, but Tito is the we learn now 18, not 20 as the narrative has been saying. 18-year-old boyfriend of AJ, who was the young woman that was the driving force behind harassing Inquisitor Ghost over false claims of grooming and sexting, until the point where he went live on TikTok and hung himself. So Chloe managed to get this guy on an interview, and she's been asking him, and he's clarified some things up. Like, first of all, the narrative going around is that this guy was 20 dating a 17-year-old, which was kind of sus, especially considering that they were trying to like catch this other guy with a minor, and he was only 3 years older. But it's important to note, as I've said many times, that the guy was from Italy, and in Italy, him dating a 17-year-old wouldn't have even been a conversation at all. Okay. Right now, she's trying to pin down some of the inconsistencies in his story. So she's really, she started off pretty gentle, but she's really sticking it to him now. Let's see how he answers once she turns on the heat a little bit.
Well, I think there was evidence to begin with, which was that I'm gonna marry you, but I didn't know that he was talking about the editing.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's why I said I needed more proof that he was actually a pedophile, so I can report it.
But do you recognize that even police officers wouldn't be allowed to do that? If they suspected somebody of being a pedophile, that's actually entrapment to put a child in. You know what I mean? Like, really. They could say, oh, well, yes, he did it, but in the eyes of the law, they're going to say, you coerced and you tricked that. It's kind of an extreme, no, not really, because we're basically talking about preying on children here. Like, I don't really understand where the cause and effect reasoning was, especially when you say that you didn't want to cancel him, you wanted to go to the police. But do you understand that the police would have questioned you as to why you were instructing, because you're an adult, you're 18, she's a minor, it's a legal relationship, but you're still instructing a minor to lie about her age.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
So you did.
He kind of just shot himself in the foot there, because earlier he claimed he had no knowledge that she was lying about her age and had kind of gone off. He said the last thing he heard from her was like that conversation. He didn't know that she'd like gone and lied about her age and became an editor, but now he just admitted that he did. Not straight up, but he didn't. If he had not known, he would have said, well, I didn't know, again. And this is why you like ask the person when you're interrogating someone or interviewing them and you think they're hiding someone, you ask them the same question multiple different times, different ways, because if the answer changes, like it just has, or they don't stick to the original narrative, it becomes a little sus. Let's see where it goes from here.
Instruct her to lie about her age.
No, I did not instruct her to lie about her age. That was completely her. I didn't
Okay.
think about that.
So she's picking up the same point, right?
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
So you did instruct her to lie about her
Yes.
age.
No, I did not instruct her to lie about her age. That was completely her. I didn't know she lied about her age until after what
Alright.
happened to him on his live.
Okay, you just instructed her to
Right.
like flirt with him.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
fair enough. So you expressed that your goal wasn't to have him.
So he did come back around and say, when she asked him more directly, and it makes sense that he maybe didn't say it originally because he knows now that she lied about her age. So within the context, he might not have felt the need to reiterate that he didn't know, because he did say that I think twice before she asked him directly right now.
Canceled. You said that you misspoke. That your goal was to, get him, to the police or whatever.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever call the police?
That's a good
Because
question.
there was never enough proof.
So then why
Yeah.
would, if there wasn't enough proof, then
But here's the thing. It's not your job to get the police. It's not your job to get the I can't talk. I almost said it again. It's not your job to get the proof. It's the police's job. They have detectives, they have investigators, they have all kinds of technology and training to do that. You think someone is being molested or abused, you call Child Protective Services. If they're a child, call the police if they're not. It's pretty straightforward.
why would you allow these people like Keegan's Mask to speak so publicly of him like he was a pedophile? You said that you said it in comments, you admitted you had said that to other creators. If there wasn't enough evidence to go to the police, what made you think it was
That
enough
is a very good
evidence
question.
to convince other people of this?
Well, I never said he was a pedophile. I said he was flirting with her. And
Well, that's kind of
I never
insinuating
told-
that, isn't it?
No, because again, if she's 17, it's not pedophilia. Pedophilia is 15 or younger. And we've got to be careful with these definitions because it's a boy who cried wolf type situation. If you call everybody a pedophile, then it's going to be a lot harder to put the real pedophiles in jail.
What?
I said, well, that's kind of insinuating that, isn't it? Like, if I see somebody taking my candy and I say that person took my candy, I'm not saying that person stole, but by saying they took, I'm insinuating a thief, right? So you're insinuating that.
Okay, yeah. And I never told anybody to make a video about it. I never.
He was insinuating he was sexting her, not insinuating he was a pedophile, to use correct terminology.
Told anybody until people
He,
already
sexting a minor
knew
specifically.
about it through her friends that she told and spread it out through TikTok.
So why didn't you ever say publicly, hey guys, this isn't, I actually have knowledge that this is false, and you guys are saying something that I know
This is
there's
an
not enough
excellent
evidence
question.
for. Why didn't you ever say that?
I'm sorry, you cut out. Say that again.
You said that you didn't make any of these claims publicly, but you saw other people making them, and why did you never come forward and correct that and say, hey guys, I actually know of the opposite, that he's actually not into minors, he's not expressing interest, so much so that I have to try to get my girlfriend to get more evidence, like...
True. He had all the evidence he needed to prove this guy was not into minors, because he just straight up rejected her. He was like, you shouldn't even be messaging me. And he thinks he might have even blocked her.
Why didn't you say something when people were accusing him of something you knew wasn't true?
It's not my content. I mean, I don't know. I didn't know what was true and what was false, to be honest, because there's messages of him, you know, I'm gonna marry you, honey.
Yo, I'm gonna give it to him. That's a fair answer, right? Especially when this shit first pops up. His girlfriend's telling him one thing and then another thing, and the way she like sent those, like some of those clips, those clipped conversations she sent him where she clipped out the context do look kind of sus, right? But then at the same time, there's the, well, he kind of shut her down. So what's going on here? Is it, maybe was it that he wasn't interested in her, but is interested in other minors? Who knows, right? So I can kind of understand that he didn't know what was true and what was false. I'll give him that one, right? It was confusing as fuck situation.
But
right.
I took that in a flirting way. I didn't know he was talking about editing. There was a lot of theories. I don't know.
Right. Fair enough. But you at no point thought that you were responsible to like check your facts? I mean, people are holding you accountable very publicly, so much so that you even wrote a statement, right? To, you know, you say it hurt.
I'm glad she has this because I wasn't able to find his statement. I heard there was one, but if you guys were here earlier, we tried to play those videos and they've been taken down. So she's got his statement right here. Let's see what it is.
Statement, right? To, you know, you say it hurts to hear the news. You know, I won't accept death threats, doxing. I've taken down all posts regarding the situation, both out of respect to him. So here you're actually admitting that you made multiple posts. You said you deleted anything that has any details of the allegations that may have been false. So in your statement, you actually, this is your statement. This is your apology. Did you not make a public statement? Have you ever made a public? You've never made a public. You've never spoken publicly about this. You never made.
Of course I have, but can you show me what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's this long screenshot. It says.
That's Keegan's, I'm pretty sure.
This is you. This was taken from your Instagram. I think it was your Instagram.
I saw that screenshot. It was over here on the Know Your Meme Inquisitor Ghost allegations. We can get a full screen. We can get a full size screen of that. Like right about. There we go. Keegan's mask. Yeah. See, she made a little mistake. This is a Keegan's mask. This is the girl that basically led the witch hunt after AJ told her about it. This is a Keegan's statement, not Chloe made a little mistake
It was
there.
one of your socials that says, I acted on what I thought was true, factual information from.
This is the second time she's misattributed a TikTok post to him. The first one was a different Ghost creator. He's not even Ghost. He cosplays some other dude. I couldn't figure out who though, because he doesn't really look exactly like any of the characters. We looked through them. And now she's saying this woman's TikTok was his. But
Someone I trusted. At no point did I wish harm against Inquisitor, and it hurts me to hear the news of his passing. But I will not accept death threats, doxing, and false allegations on how I handled the situation. As I said, I acted on what I was to believe was factual information from someone I trusted. I have taken.
I just want to say this whole thing pissed me off a lot, because right, we talked about this 3 times already, but 3 paragraphs, or 3. My counting is excellent. I can type and I can count today too. 5 paragraphs. She doesn't say I'm sorry once. All she does is deflect and play the victim.
Taken down all posts regarding the situation, both out of respect for Inquisitor, as well as the emerging details that the allegations were false. I wanted to use my platform for good. to expose these allegations and to find a deeper truth. I can't read that last one. But this is all, I mean, if you go on TikTok, I mean, it's all over TikTok. People have screened, this is very well known that this is you that made this statement.
It's not him, though.
Did somebody
Come on,
maybe
Chloe.
make this on your behalf?
It's Keegan that said that.
I
Chloe.
don't remember making that statement.
Okay. Is there a possibility you could have and you're just not remembering? Is that what you're saying? Or are you definitively
Nope.
saying, I did not
There
make
is
that statement?
zero possibility, Chloe. Sorry, you messed up on this one.
Because people are gonna, you could have made this, there's a possibility, okay.
Yeah, but that's not how I talk.
Yeah.
So what,
I mean, I
so
know-
you could have made this, okay, so do you have, and this question is gonna sound very rude, it's not intended to be, but do you have, like, do you take medication? Do you use a lot of illicit
That's a good
substances?
question.
Have you had like brain trauma that would cause you to not remember if you had, because I mean, this is a pretty big deal. I feel like, if people were
It would be a good question if she were framing it a little differently. But she's framing it like he can't remember this thing he didn't say because he's on drugs or has a mental health defect. But he can't remember this thing he didn't say because he didn't say it.
accusing me of being responsible for somebody's death, I would be able to definitively say whether or not I made a statement publicly, because I believe this
When
is...
was that public?
When
I want
was
to
it
see if
posted?
she.
I don't know. I don't have the
I feel like
exact-
people in the
One
comments
day-
have probably already pointed some of this out. Or maybe they're just stands. I don't know. Because that's all. That's pretty much a straight up stand response. I don't see anyone. They're all just like gassing her up. No one calls her on the mistakes. I'll try. But at this point, it's been 15 hours. You got to get like in there in the first 2 hours if you really want people to see your comment.
I got this October 12th, like maybe October 11th.
I hadn't posted anything for weeks besides telling people that my girlfriend tried to commit suicide before her.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, there's that one too.
So, no, that was
But
not.
that came from the same account
No, it
of you
didn't.
saying that
The other
she
one came from
was
Keegan.
going to, yeah, here it is right here. It's let me just pull it up. Yeah, it's the next one. It says, "Fuck you all. She tried to commit suicide thanks to your death threats. I hope this makes the Call of Duty community feel better." That's the same page.
And the next one,
That's it. You posted the apology, and then at a later point, but it was still
Unless that screenshot we looked at was edited or wrong, he never posted that apology.
in the same story. You posted frustration that people were attacking your girlfriend. I mean,
He did post
understandably,
that.
That must be hard.
it was a story?
Yeah, it looks like it. It might have been a TikTok video. You didn't. Where did you post? You said you.
I think it is an Instagram story. Let's take a look at that again. I don't really spend enough. Where'd it go? I saw it. That's Instagram, right? No. I don't know. Is that TikTok? I don't know, dude. I don't spend enough on these to know by looking at it. I think that looks like Instagram. I'm gonna go look. That is not a story. I'm gonna go look at TikTok. TikTok post. This is absolutely a TikTok post. Alright.
you did post about your girlfriend attempting suicide. Where did you post that?
TikTok.
Okay, so then this was posted on your TikTok then. This long statement of yours
Not his TikTok, Keenan's.
came from your
Keegan.
TikTok. I mean, I can track down the original screenshot. The screenshot I have, unfortunately, is from my team, from somebody who took a screen capture of your.
Okay, so maybe that's why she's making the mistake. She might not be able to see the account name on the screenshot like we can. Because right there, the account name is clearly Keegan's mask. And his is Tito something bad something. I don't know. Let's see. Find it. Tito is acting badly. That one.
Statement, but I believe it's TikTok, so you didn't. You made the second statement, just not the first one.
Yeah, I don't remember making the first one. I don't talk like that. I didn't even know what doxing was at the time. I learned what doxing was a day ago.
Okay, so your first response publicly.
Come on. I don't know if I believe that. How can you be a fucking Zoomer and not know what doxing is? That's kind of sus right there. Like, everyone knows what doxing is. What the fuck? Especially with, like, all the shit that's been going on with influencers doxing each other just because they're like suing each other and bullshit. Come on. I don't know if I believe that one right there.
Was, fuck you all. She, hold on, let me see. Fuck you all. She tried to commit suicide thanks to your death threats. That was your first public statement?
No, my first public statement was me explaining my story, but no one listened to that, so I deleted them.
Okay.
Yeah, the three videos, the three of them, correct? Okay.
Yeah, the ones that we couldn't see that we tried to
I
watch.
watched those videos, and I didn't hear you express any condolences or anything. And for a lot of people, I think they think that this is your first statement. Do you feel like that's a little bit like insensitive? Like, I just because people are gonna ask you like where you get off saying fuck you.
Yeah, that was exactly what I said about. So the statement that she's reading, that's actually Keegan's statement and not his. We've said this several times. There are 5 paragraphs here, and not once does she really say she's sorry. He's like, I wanted to use my platform for good. It's like all deflection and stuff like that. So it's nowhere did I state I wanted him to be injured. Yeah, no, you didn't explicitly state that, but you spent days trying to ruin his life. I think your actions speak louder than your words, bitch.
When, directly or indirectly, your actions did inevitably lead to somebody taking their life, whether you meant to or not.
Is she just like parroting my brain or something right now? I was talking about Keegan, but she basically said the same thing to Tito right now.
I mean, they're gonna ask you that. Why do you feel angry?
Because 2 wrongs don't make a right. I mean, I understand banning me. Yeah, I understand.
So it's possible if she finds the original screenshot, she might recognize it was Keegan's statement and not his, and then maybe that's why there aren't comments in the chat. But I do know she definitely has got some stands. I mean, what woman content creator doesn't, right? It's just the internet.
Just canceling all my social media, telling my parents about it, but not telling me you're gonna rape my family.
Mm-hmm.
Leak our addresses.
Yeah, that's pretty uncalled for. Your family members don't deserve to be involved in that. I think that is ridiculous. Yeah.
Bringing people's families into it is always a bad idea.
I understand that. I understand.
Unless you're like letting their family know they were doing something, but threatening their family, it's unacceptable.
You're 18, right? You're not 20. So my next question doesn't really matter. Do you feel like do you feel like you were kind of the adult in this situation?
Yes.
Do you feel like as the adult in the situation that it was your responsibility, because you care, clearly you care about, you know, minor safety, you care about your girlfriend. Do you think it was your responsibility to handle that situation as the adult, to tell her, rather than encouraging her to put herself in a position of potential harm?
Yeah, that's the whole thing is just fucked. Like if I have some young cousins and stuff. One of them told me some dude was flirting on the internet. Block him and report him to the program. That's what I'm saying. Another, oh, keep flirting with him. What the fuck? Like, what kind of answer is that? Dude, it's no.
Like it was your responsibility to say, hey, you know, let's deal with this appropriately. Stop telling other creators this because we actually don't have the evidence.
I'm actually warm now. I just got mad. You know how you get like mad and like you feel hot and like start sweating? I just got mad. I'm a little pissed now. If you couldn't tell.
Yeah, that was not my responsibility.
It wasn't.
That's what his response was. It wasn't my responsibility. I'm real mad now. I'm real fucking mad now.
Responsibility to say, hey, encouraging her to put herself in a position of potential harm. Do you feel like it was your responsibility to say, hey, you know, let's deal with this appropriately. Stop telling other creators this because we actually don't have the evidence.
Yeah, that was not my responsibility.
Whose fucking responsibility is it then?
That's not my to tell her to do that.
But it was your place to tell her to flirt and try to get him to sext. What's the difference?
Yes. Like.
So then, but that's actually doing the antithesis of protecting. And you said you got into this position because you felt the need to protect her. But protecting her would actually be correcting the choices or attempting to correct decisions that she could be making that are harmful. That's actually your place as the protector, not to say, go stick your hand in the fire. Why is it your place to, like, why is it one and not the other? Is it just because you felt like that was the right route?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, no, that's an honest answer. I appreciate that. When you made really clear statements of, here's what I want you to do, and I want you to flirt, do you understand that people very clearly and almost rightfully look at that as you coercing and encouraging this? It's very difficult for you to separate yourself when there's those instructions. And, you know, regretfully, I don't have all of the screenshots on hand. Maybe I should have. But there are comments, there are videos.
I did say that. I did when she was like searching for the one thing. I was like, why don't you have this all preset before? Because when I did my spiel on this, I didn't have anyone to interview. I just went through like all the data we had up to this point. When I did my spiel on this, I had like 7 tabs set up like this, and it was ready to go like an hour before stream.
Of yours that you made, leading, like encouraging this and saying that you believed it, and, you know, even saying you did believe it. And what's your stance now? Do you believe it still or no? Do you think he was innocent?
Absolutely not.
So are you still with your girlfriend? What's the status there? I'm sure this is.
That's a good question. That's a great question.
It's hurt our relationship.
Like, the moment he didn't immediately say no, I knew they were still together. This is so fucked, dude. Like, how could you That's just so sus too. Like, if he didn't have anything to do with it at all, he should just dropped her like a bag of rocks, you know? Like,
I could imagine. Are her parents aware of what's happened?
Yes, absolutely. They get death threats all the time now.
You had to think about that for a second. Fair enough. Are your parents aware of what happened?
Yeah, absolutely.
And how are they reacting to it? It must be really scary for
They're
them.
like,
They're what?
they're worried about me.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. I'm a parent. I would be worried for my
Yeah,
child.
they're just very sad about it. Yeah.
Fair enough. Have they
what is she
police
playing
been
with? Can you
contacted?
get your hand out of the way, woman?
Has your family been reached out
It's
to
so
the police?
distracting.
Not
My
been
ADD can't handle that.
Okay.
No.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm not. I shouldn't have said that. The only reason I said that is because like she said it earlier to use to describe her. I call it galaxy brain. I'm not diagnosed with ADD or anything. I used it as a colloquialism, and I try not to do that. But my lack of ability to focus on things could not handle her playing with something in front of the camera between me and the conversation.
I don't really have a whole lot more questions. I don't think I have any more questions.
But at the same time, I can't really knock her because the whole time I've been playing with a freaking water bottle cap off camera. So I understand why it was happening. It's just, could she not set up the thing so I have to watch it, you know? Like, especially once I got mad. I haven't set this down since I got mad.
Look, I don't think you realize, I don't know if it's because of your age, I don't know if maybe, I don't know if maybe you're a narcissist, I don't know.
I think we're getting to the meat of it here.
But I don't think you
Let's go.
realize the impact and the severity of what has happened here. And maybe you do, maybe that's why you're trying so hard to distance yourself. But you need to understand that as the adult in the situation, you were responsible. It was, in
100%.
fact, your place to make sure that this didn't happen. She's responsible for lying about her age.
No crouch
but you're
sliding this
responsible
dude.
for encouraging it. And I truly believe that what happened is murder. I don't think you guys
I agree.
intended for it to go this far. I don't think anybody could have anticipated. I mean, how awful. I'm sure that if you could go back in time, none of this would have happened, but it did. And for you to sit back and put all of the onus on this 17-year-old and none on yourself, I think is not just irresponsible and unfair to her, but it's also
Disgusting.
unfair to yourself for moral growth, because I don't know if you're going to be held
That's a very good point too.
legally liable. But this is just something that like you're going to have to sit with, and I don't really think that you feel bad, and that's not my place to tell you to feel bad. But I just want you to know that I'm not going to make this live. I'm not going to platform you for a simple reason. I truly believe that the next time people see you live, it's going to be live streaming your walk from the courthouse to jail. I think that you separating yourself from this is irresponsible. I think that you're a disgusting human being, and I think that you need to...
I don't get that I'm not going to make this live, I'm not going to platform anything. What does she mean by that? Because clearly the videos here, maybe I misunderstood that. I don't know.
Look within yourself and realize what you did to this man. You made somebody feel like their life wasn't worth it because you wanted attention. You wanted him to be canceled. And whether you've admitted that to yourself or not.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm right back there with her. Originally, that's what I thought. And then when I heard some of his explanations, I thought, maybe he was just being like led on by AJ a bit. But now, hearing that they're still together, hearing his answers to some of her questions, and obviously his clear lack of remorse. Like, he hasn't even do this whole 40-minute interview. 47:33 we're at. Wow. What an interesting number. Anyways, he hasn't really said explicitly, I feel bad for it, I'm sorry. Like, he did come close to it once, when she asked him directly. But he hasn't, like, if people really feel bad about it, they're gonna say it without you asking them directly, you know?
That is what has happened. So I'll show this conversation. People will hear your words, but nobody is going to side with you. And I promise you, this is being recorded, so I'm not going to say it. But like, your family members, they are out there. And I'm going to ensure that nothing bad happens to them. I'm going to use my platform to stress to people that they're not responsible for the monster living in their family. But what I am going to do is give all the information that people have collected to his father. I'm going to raise money, and I'm going to get his dad the best fucking lawyer that there is, so that you guys are held responsible. Because the fact that you can sit in your house behind your mask like nothing happened is deplorable. And if you, for some reason, decided to take the same route that he did,
he's just way too chill for this whole fucking
nobody
thing.
would be upset and nobody would miss you.
Wait, what did she...
Because the fact that you can sit in your house behind your mask like nothing happened is deplorable. And if you, for some reason, decided to take the same route that he did, I promise you, nobody would be upset and nobody would miss you.
That's just fucked. That's just fucked. Oh my god. Don't do that. That's just... Remember when I said at the beginning, you don't make things worse? Hey look, it's the fucking Sniper Wolf shit. Dude, everyone's talking about it. Hey look, it's the Sniper Wolf shit. Dude, everyone's talking about it. Hey look, it's the Sniper Wolf shit. Dude, everybody's talking about it. How does this kid not know what doxing is when he's a Zoomer in 2023? I don't believe half the shit he said in that interview anymore. But at the same time, I gotta say, that wasn't cool what Chloe did at the end there. I'm not saying her statement was wrong, but I don't think she should have said it. There was no clarification about, like, not wrong about, I'm not talking about her getting the lawyer and everything. That is absolutely 100%. I feel like someone needs to see jail time over this. A young man is dead, after all. Someone's got to be held responsible, and there's one adult that seems to bear the burden of this responsibility. But I want him to go to jail, not off himself and get the easy way out. That wasn't cool, Chloe. That last part was not cool. I'm not down with that. Also, she never did clarify that that statement wasn't Keegan's, was Keegan's and not his. I'm not sure if she's aware of that. I'm not important enough for her to even notice me, but I will try and reach out and see if she's aware of that. I want to see... I already opened it. I want to see if she's uploaded anything since then. Two things. Oh man, she's putting his face out there. I don't know how I feel about that either. I mean, I guess people kind of already know because they know who his family is, but oh, why does everyone gotta dox everyone, man? This is All right, let's see what
Many
this
of
is.
you, including myself, even after my 40-minute interview with Tito, the man directly responsible for cultivating false allegations that caused a man to take his own life live on TikTok, many of you, including myself, are still left with the question of what the hell was the motive. What motive could have been so important that it drove a grown man to coerce his 17-year-old
time.
girlfriend into pretending to be an adult to entrap an innocent man into pedophile allegations? Tito's acting badly, despite his feeble attempt at hiding what his true motive was, actually made it very obvious. It's pretty common knowledge that what we say and what we perceive to be confidence and privacy is probably our true intentions and what we mean. If this was not widespread knowledge that it's valuable evidence, then the FBI would not have been able to take down the mafia in the 70s with FBI's most successful wiretaps in their entire history. So as awful and petty isn't even a big enough word for it, as this reasoning is, he clearly says the reason is to get him canceled. We see evidence of this again in the interview that I did with him, where his subconscious severely fucked him over, because that's what our subconscious likes to do.
Was there any part of you that was hopeful that this information would be true? Because then, I mean, that's better for you, right? You have somebody that's your direct competitor that, like, now you don't got that anymore, right? Was there any part of that that may be true?
Well, I definitely didn't want it to be true that he was a pedophile.
Tito, not looking good. Now, when I directly asked him these questions,
I'm not sure what she's getting at there. She didn't really provide any evidence to prove her point. He actually said, I didn't want it to be true, but all right.
he actually gave me 2 different answers. Well, technically 3. What you're about to witness is him pretending to be disinterested in the whole thing to begin with.
Well, I definitely didn't want it to be true that he was a pedophile. I want less pedophiles in this world, but
right.
I mean, I really wanted nothing to do with it. Like, even if he did sex her, I still wouldn't know what to do. Like, I wouldn't know what number to call or what place to go.
Let's do our charity work of the year and just pretend like we don't know that that's a massive crock of shit. If you're so disinterested...
So the number to call, it starts with a 9 and it ends with a 1, and there's a 1 in the middle. I'll let you guys guess. Now, that is the emergency number, of course, and whether or not this constitutes an emergency is debatable. The best number to call would be your local police department non-emergency line. But to say I don't know what number to call, it's like he said he wanted to get the police involved. Well, you don't know the police number, dude? I'm pretty sure everyone knows the police's number.
Why would you tell a minor specifically, and I quote, here's what I want you to do. I want you to flirt with him and see where it goes. Well,
yeah,
I asked Tito
this,
and
part.
This was his response.
Why did you tell her to do that? Why did you feel like that was important? Because I don't think I've asked that.
This was the real fuck part.
What she told me.
Pause for context. He claims that when his underage girlfriend came to him complaining about the fact that there is a creepy adult man, God, the fucking irony there, flirting with her, that he initially wasn't interested. And then she essentially questioned his masculinity. And then he felt guilty.
Because I felt guilty about what she told me. It was important to me to make her happy.
When she said to you, like, what, you're not going to do anything, you felt like, as her man, that you had to protect her.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't notice his pathetically feeble attempt at trying to access the empathetic men's rights advocate in me by trying to convince me that he was emasculated. And the only way that he could conceive to make his girlfriend happy was by doing this.
Her man, that you had to protect her, right?
Yeah.
What part of instructing a minor to put herself in harm's way where she's actually being potentially sexualized and preyed upon by an adult, what part of that
Just so sick.
was protecting her?
So much about that interview and just this entire case is tragic and horrifically disgusting. Not only did he not express any remorse, no condolences, not one shroud of empathy, but he went out of his way to lie, make up different scenarios. He couldn't even keep his own head on straight. And I have never in my life seen somebody cover up their own face.
I pointed that out, right? I was like, this is the part where she's kind of catching him in a few lies because she's asking him the same question different times, not giving the same answer.
And as an
Different
attempt
ways.
to hide their expressions and their emotions, but yet fail so terribly at it. I've never seen somebody more expressive and
Dude, she literally uploaded this like as I started the stream. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and this was uploaded 5 hours ago.
have somebody's own eyes snitch them out as badly as his did. It's really hard to fathom that the only motive here could be jealousy, that he wanted him to be canceled.
I can't wrap my head around
that. That these people knew that this could possibly happen at the end of the day, but this is life and it happened, and your choices have consequences, and it's about what you do with it afterwards. If you don't have the balls as a 20-year-old, however the fuck old he is, to come forward and say, this is who I am and take ownership, guess what? Not a lot of people would do that, but at least get the fuck off the internet and hide. His attempt at trying to reach somebody with a massive platform so that people can...
That's something I was asking myself the entire time I was watching this interview. Is why? Why would he even agree to this interview? I'm not surprised she said that shit she said at the end. I'm mad about it. But I'm not. I've seen her say shit like that before. It's like she, like I said, she gets really emotional, and I don't think that was an appropriate thing to say at the end of the video. She's not wrong. It's correct, but it's like sometimes you don't say the quiet part out loud. You know, I'm one of those people that absolutely says the quiet part out loud, but there are certain quiet parts you just don't say, because they make the situation worse, and that was one of them.
Hear his side, which is really a whole bunch of me. I'm gonna blame everybody else. It's disgusting.
It is. He didn't,
that shows no remorse, and that's what makes this
no remorse and no responsibility for his actions. I'll give her that.
whole thing so much more tragic. Somebody lost their life, and somebody who's directly responsible doesn't seem to grasp reality.
He's
Doesn't
just trying to
grasp
talk
it,
his way out of
doesn't
it the whole
care,
time.
or doesn't have the ability. Thank you.
Alright. I don't think we might as well watch it. Well, she has one more. New one right there. I'm not gonna go back through all this stuff, but this is the first one I saw where she was just really upset. She couldn't even talk about it, and there's actually I do, you know, we're gonna go back to the Dadvocates. I was hoping it would just take me right there, but nope. We're gonna go back to the original post. I think it was underscore. Yeah. I want to see if this is where I got the 20.
This popular cosplayer who went by the name of Inquisitor3 tragically took his own life recently on TikTok Live following a slew of false accusations against him. His home was successfully entered and CPR was performed, but tragically his father has confirmed his passing. He was only 23 years old. His accusers are a 20-year-old man.
Okay. So we're gonna comment here. I just saw enter. I can't type. I really can't type. just leaving out whole words and help. God, I can't type. I'm still a little bit angry from like when I flared up. It makes it hard to focus and type. All right. So, and I will. Let's. Ad starts in 4 minutes. Okay. I'm out of snoozes, so we're gonna have to let that one play. We are going to. I don't know. Is she? There we go. Yep. I don't know if she'll see this, but where'd that go? We're gonna get this screenshot that shows it was Keegan's mask posting it. I'm not gonna admonish her for the thing she said at the end. Yet she responds and we have a conversation. I'll probably bring it up. But for now I just want to get the facts straight, you know? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm It would help if I could spell. How'd I delete that L? Whatever. This is, of course, I'm like picking the perfectly wrong time to do this. I'm giving you guys this engaging content of me tweeting another content creator, and then right about the time I finish it, you're gonna get an ad break. Cause thank you, Twitch. We'll put apology in quotes because it wasn't really an apology. Let's get the name right. That's not the one. Oh, we have the link already, right? Yeah, we have the link. Keegan's Mask. Well, so it's got a comma on here, but it's not in her name, so we're gonna do it without the name. I think oh, it's right up there. Alright. Now that we've gotten rid of all the plebs. No, I'm kidding. It's like perfect timing though. I'm literally about to send the tweet and now it's an ad break. Like, why? Come on. That was the mistake. I see. Alright. You know, if I'm gonna battle misinformation, I'm gonna battle all misinformation. That's the way it goes. Alright, man, I don't know what to do now. Oh, well, I guess she's got that other video. But we don't want to watch that until we got our friends who are trapped behind the paywall back. We addressed that. We clarified the fact that he's not 20. We addressed that. We used that. Waiting on that till people get back from the ads. Let's just react to Asmongold reacting until they get back. I don't know. Have you seen this? This is fucked. This guy keeps getting more delusional over and over. It's so sad because, you know, when I was younger, like high school, early college age, I really looked up to these guys. And actually, I still look up to what's her name? Because she kind of came out and said, I wouldn't know if I necessarily look up to her, but I regained some respect for her. What the hell is her name? Anna Kasparian. So she recently came out and said, yo, a lot of the shit we said was wrong. I wonder if it's here. No, of course not. Because you know why? Wikipedia is a very, very... nope. Wikipedia is a very left-leaning site. They just don't... They hide it really well. But Anna Kasparian actually recently made some retractions. There we go. What is this? Or is this the Nate the Lawyer video? I knew it! I knew it before it even loaded! I think this is the one I watched. See? It's already got enough like. Why not? Until... Oh wait, they're back. Cool. But yeah, I gained a little bit of respect back for Anna Kasparian because she admitted that, like, hey, we made some mistakes. But meanwhile, I forget his name. I never really cared because she was always the cute one anyways. Well, let's hear. Oh, what is it? Yeah, I can never say it. That's why I can't remember it, because I actually don't know how to say it, and I don't want to mispronounce it. They were just always the Young Turks for me, right? But it really, he's gone off the deep end. This dude is like delusional, straight up delusional, and it's sad because I used to look up to him. I used to look up to both of them, and then they just started lying to make money off of political misinformation. And Anis Kasparian finally came out. I think. Oh, we deleted the thing. Oh no, there it is. I don't know if she came out. Oh, here it is. The interview. When did this happen? About like just straight 3 months ago. Okay, so yeah, just 3 months ago, she admitted, yo, we helped spread some of that misinformation, and I feel bad about it, and we're gonna try and do better. And then, fucking this month, what's his name? Cenk? I don't know if that's how you say it. Is like, oh, I'm running for president, even though I can't legally. And I think I can legally, even though I can't legally. He's just so fucking delusional these days, man. It's such a disappointment. I used to look up to him because they would actually report good news when they first started and had interesting, fair commentary, and then it just became another source of political disinformation. I'm so disappointed in the Young Turks. But all right, we gotta watch this last video, and we'll all be caught up kind of with the most recent stuff. Let's see what Chloe says about the face of evil right here.
I have re-recorded this video a million times, and I just need to.
I gotta say, I want that fucking sweatshirt. I'm jealous of her sweatshirt. Alright, let her cook.
Speak from the heart. After really careful consideration, and after my 40-minute interview with the man directly responsible for creating false allegations that caused a man to take his own life, I have decided to.
I couldn't talk, can't type, and now I can't fucking drink water, dude. What? I'm just falling apart live on stream. At least I'm not as delusional as the Young Turks.
Expose this man's face. Many of us have had a really long, tragic week, very emotional for those of us who knew the Inquisitor's content personally, and for those like me who only heard about him afterwards. What happened to him was unfair, it was irresponsible, and tragic is not a strong enough word. An adult man conspired and coerced a minor to lie about her age to entrap an adult into inappropriate conversations.
That's not exactly honest. He says he never told her to lie about his age, at her age, and you know, obviously you got to take everything with a grain of salt, but also got to take things at face value sometimes too. So I don't know if that's exactly true. He did kind of coerce her to keep going, and you could make the argument that because he coerced her, she lied about her age, but she didn't really state that exactly accurately.
With said minor. And when this adult turned down this minor, fully thinking that she was a grown-up, they decided to lie and allow other TikTok creators like Keegan's Mask to spread the news and the allegation that he was a child toucher. That was never the case, and they knew that. But nevertheless, this man took his own life. And after doing this interview and seeing the sheer lack of remorse, accountability, and the lack to understand the severity and the fact that a man lost his life because of these people's direct actions, I have decided to expose Tito's face. Had he shown a shroud of remorse, a little bit of empathy for a second, I wouldn't have done it. because I would have left it in God's hands. I would have had enough faith in the justice system. But at the end of the day, men are not protected against false allegations. Men lose their lives due to false allegations every single day. And this man took his own life because he believed that that was the only way out of his reality, which was that people thought he was a monster. So Tito's acting badly, as the internet knows you as. I'm not going to expose your real name. I'm going to give...
So, okay. Now, this is like kind of a cop-out, right? This is like when... So Sniper Wolf says she didn't dox anyone. But she literally like showed up to the guy's house and posted his house on the internet. That is the definition of doxing. And I didn't give the internet this guy's name, but I gave them his face. It's like, on the internet, that's pretty much the same thing, Chloe. Come on.
that information to his father. Everything I have on you and your co-conspirators will be sent to his father, because his father and his family and his fans and him,
yes.
the Inquisition.
That's not doxing there, right? That is giving evidence you've collected of a crime to the people who can do something with it. That is different from doxing, but showing the guy's face... Like, at this point, it's the thumbnail. So it's already been shown on my stream, so we might as well. No, fuck it. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see if I can just scrub that part out. But no, because I can't do that on Twitch. We aren't gonna go any further, though. We aren't gonna watch the rest of this video. I wanted to see like her justification, which is why we clicked on it though. Hey look, Sniper Wolf. We actually already mentioned this video. I love this guy. Metatron's pretty cool. I like Call Me Chris too. She's funny. I found out today or yesterday that she actually came from Instagram. And the primary reason, I mean not Instagram, TikTok. And the primary reason is because TikTok doesn't pay jack shit. She's really funny though. I just... What? California? Oh. Yeah, I heard some weird shit about some kind of new racist policy coming out in California. It's funny how the most progressive states and cities always end up being the most racist. Like how? Anyways, I want to watch this by myself or maybe on another day. Hey look, who's that? That looks like a cool dude. I like his background. I have the same one. Okay, anyways. I'm really frustrated by this whole situation, and I'm even more frustrated now by the way like Chloe's handled it, but I'm not the least bit surprised, right? 'Cause she's a highly emotional actor. She does things based off knee-jerk emotional reactions, and she doesn't necessarily think things through all the way. And I don't think doxing the guy's face or telling him no one would miss him if he did the same thing are good things at all. I'm not fond that she did either of those. However, I do appreciate that she took the time to interview this guy. And as she said in that video where she exposed his face, she did give him every opportunity in the interview. And while I don't necessarily agree with all her statements of what she thinks were condemning moments, he definitely dug his own grave. There were lots of things there that show he clearly wasn't remorseful and was probably doing it mostly. I think it was a combination of two things, right? One, eliminating the competition, and two, getting views and clout for exposing someone, you know? It's just fucking sad. It's so sick. And then with like this BitBoy Crypto and Sniper Wolf stuff all happening this same month, dude, the internet's so crazy. It brought me back, you know? I was like, I took a step away from the internet and I just couldn't be silent anymore. I had to come back and say some stuff. I am kind of at a loss for words at this moment, I guess, though. So, I don't even know what to do now. I don't want to get into the book. I want to keep this. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to do this one more time because it's supremely important. First, we have the suicide hotline options. Anyone who is contemplating self-harm, please reach out to someone. I'm gonna read you a text my dad sent me. Again, when I was originally planning on talking about this the other day, I asked my dad, who is a licensed psychologist, for this is the text I sent him. I'll tell you. What would you say is the best online resource for free men's mental health support? I'll just read the whole thing. There's a TikToker who just took his own life, and I'm going to do a video on it. I did a live stream. I'll eventually edit it into a video because I want this to be out there everywhere. This is unacceptable, and these people should be held responsible. I'm terrible at editing. It takes me forever. I'm not even very good at it. But so the video is not up yet. The previous stream is uploaded as a stream archive, but I haven't cut it down to a small video or anything. He was 23, and for some reason, probably hoping they'd go viral, a group of people set up a fake pedophile sting. They tried to get a 17-year-old to seduce him, but he rejected her. It's worth noting, he's from EU, where no one would even look twice at a 23-year-old and a 17-year-old couple. And these fucking idiots don't even realize 17 isn't pedophilia. When that failed, they had her pretend to be an adult and offer video editing and other digital assistance that every creator is going to need. Not knowing it was the same person, they started working together, even though he was praising her for the work she'd done on his channel. They then clipped the conversations, removing the context, and claimed he'd been sexting her, even though it was clearly a bald-faced lie. The internet did what it does and automatically assumed he was guilty and started harassing him until he took his own life while live streaming. His online name was Inquisitor 3 or Inquisitor Ghost, in reference to the Star Wars Inquisitors, Imperial Sith specifically tasked with hunting fugitive Jedi. I want to include a link. I didn't include the Call of Duty stuff with my dad because he wouldn't have cared, but he's always been a big Star Wars fan. He's the guy that got me into Star Wars, right? Had me watch the original movie when I was like too young to realize what was going on. I want to include a link to the video where anyone can go to get help, but I'd like to have one that focuses specifically on the challenges that young men are faced with in modern culture. Do you happen to know if such a resource exists? It doesn't, unfortunately. If it doesn't exist yet, is there at least a helpline or website people can go to? I'm looking for a better resource than the suicide helpline because I've known a lot of people who said that one wasn't helpful at all and only made things worse. His response was, unfortunately, outside of the 988 hotline, which is the suicide helpline, the best resources are probably local ones. So that means local spiritual leaders, if you're a person who's part of an organized religion, local mental health professionals, friends, family, anyone you can go and actually talk to in person. That is always the best resource, right? If you can't get in person, face-to-face options, these are what he said. You can always check apa.org/topics/suicide. Well, here's the hotlines first. We already said that one. So we've got the crisis text line, which is you text home to 741741. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, which is the 988 hotline he mentions, 1-800-273-8255. We have the Trans Lifeline, 1-875-658-8860. Then we have the Trevor Lifeline, which is for LGBTQ youth, 1-866-488-7386. The Veterans Crisis Hotline, which is the same thing as the Suicide Prevention Line, +1 1-800-273-8255, and then you press 1. So that is the first resource he mentioned. Then we have the apa.org resource. My dad is a member of the APA and has given presentations for them at national conferences. He says some of these resources are absolutely incredible, and specifically he says they have a series of podcasts, including from one of my colleagues, Sam Knapp. This is those podcasts. I am going to give you guys both the link to the website itself and the link to this specific Sam Knapp podcast. Alright, also, then we've got, I'm not familiar with a lot of European resources. Perhaps check EEAD.net. That's the only one I really know of in Europe. And that is the European Alliance Against Depression, I believe. Yeah, European Alliance Against Depression. So that is that link here for any of my EU friends. It's just never a good choice. I understand why sometimes it feels like the only choice, but it's never a good choice. If you're struggling, or let me repost that link because it didn't post right, or you know someone who's struggling, please look into those resources if you don't have other options. It's just not the way to do it. Alright, at this point, I've actually been starving for like an hour now. But this was important, and I wanted to finish it up. I'm going to send you on over to my friend Mehdi. Kind of just chill vibes, right? No one else that I know is live right now. That, well, not, that's not true. There's lots of people live. But I meant that as far as like having a just chatting discussion on mental health specifically. And of all the streams that are live right now, Mehdi is the chillest. So he's the one we're going to send you off to. I have updated the socials, guys. If I can, why can't I spell at all this stream? I've been posting a lot more on both, on TikTok. I've been posting stuff to YouTube, and I've got the new stream clips and archive YouTube. That's brand new there. Go ahead and follow those if you guys want to see me uploading stuff. It's probably better to be here. Yes, I'm just tiny, and freaking Gengar is staring at you while some of you might actually be sleeping. I didn't realize how bad of an idea that is, because I know people like to fall asleep to the Sunday stream, and then I'm just like, I hope you don't like your dreams, dude, because they're getting eaten. Anyways, yeah, it's gonna raid in 4 seconds. I'm out of time. Bye.